How do you do, everyone? From rainy, stormy Notre Dame Stadium in soggy South Bend, Indiana, it's time for the 96th edition and the 99th year of the greatest intersectional rivalry in college football history as the 2025 University of Southern California Trojans take on the homestanding Fighting Irish of Notre Dame in another battle of nationally ranked teams. Lightning has been seen in the area around the stadium most of the afternoon, but not lately. The stadium is open. The seating areas were closed until only recently, and the fans have now been let onto the field, as have the teams, to warm up a little bit later than usual. And it's possible, probable, I'm not sure. We're just not sure that tonight's game will start on time at 7:40 local time and 4:40 in Los Angeles for a kickoff. It might not happen, but then again it might. Weather reports really don't show anything like a 3-hour window in which to try to play a football game without delays of some kind, so be ready for that today. I know, Shaun, Cody, that we could be virtually in unprecedented territory. We could play this game tonight. We could play this game tomorrow morning. We could play this game tomorrow afternoon. We could play this game on Monday. You just never know. Nothing's impossible, is it?
Yeah, we didn't know what was going to happen. When it started raining, it was pouring here. Lightning was going. It looked like we were never going to play football. But cleaned up pretty quick here. Fans are getting back into it. Everyone's warming up. So looks like we got some ball in our hands.
Right this second, the clouds have kind of, well, they haven't parted really. They're here and they're kind of staring at us more than anything else. But the lights are on and the people are coming in and wearing brightly colored rain ponchos. They're not allowing umbrellas in a stadium, of course. But so there's greens and oranges and reds and all kinds of different colors in the stadium. And it makes for a good college football Saturday in the evening. Would have been even more interesting if they still had a grass field here. I think it's even nicer that they have artificial turf because slipping on mud will not be a factor tonight, but slipping on artificial turf could still happen, certainly. If the weather comes on as it's supposed to, it should be very rainy, could be hailing. Of course, if it lightnings, we stop again like we did at Purdue, and they did when Purdue came here a few weeks ago. So both teams are kind of used to the situation, whatever it might be, whatever it might throw at them. But it's going to affect, if it is windy and rainy, it's going to affect the passing game for both these teams. And the passing game for both these teams, pretty good.
Yeah, that's a big aspect to this game, getting the ball in the air. You know, you think of games of past with Notre Dame and USC, you think about pounding the ball and running the ball. These two offenses are very prolific this year, and they're getting it done and through the air, a lot of it. So definitely another aspect that when you add the rain, you got to change your footwear. Is it Keely Ure gave us a little sideline report, said it's it's drained pretty well down there. Sometimes you got to change the different size of cleats when the weather changes. So we'll see if they're ready to do all those kind of moves.
I want to talk about the two quarterbacks in particular. Maayava, one of the top quarterbacks in the country numbers wise, and their quarterback CJ Carr, one of the top quarterbacks in the country, also top 10, but the top quarterback in the country in terms of freshman quarterbacks.
Yeah, two quarterbacks at the start of the year. You probably some question marks for both fan bases. Want to see what their quarterback can get done, but both quarterbacks have answered the bell this year. We've seen Jada Maayava all year. He's been a stud. He's done exactly what how Lincoln Riley sees this offense running, getting the balls out to the wide receivers quickly, managing that RPO game. He's done a fantastic job. But CJ Carr, the young freshman himself, the freshman, has done a really good job. You saw it early on in the season, really good game in a loss against Miami, and really he just progressed as a player. As a quarterback, he's got some fantastic weapons, obviously in the running backfield with Jeremiah Love and Jadarian Price, but those wide receivers are talented as well.
Well, people have been asking, and I'm sure they do the same to you, what are your predictions this week? My predictions have been awful this year, which is good, because what I'm going to say then maybe isn't good. We're on the road. That's not been great for SC over the last couple of years on this side of the Rockies. We're playing a good football team in Notre Dame. Their only two losses are against what was the number 2 team in the country till Miami lost to Louisville last night, and the number 4 team in the country going into today, Texas A&M, by a single point here right at the end of a ball game. We're up against a hostile environment. We're up against the elements. And we've got our 3rd and 4th string running backs where they've got 2 of the best running backs in the country. All of that, to me, doesn't spell great things for USC tonight, right?
Yeah, I don't know, Pete. To me, this one, the Trojans have under Lincoln Riley, the wins and losses probably aren't where you want them, but they've been in every game. It doesn't matter what opponent they played against. They've been fighting tooth and nail to that end whistle. Now, has it gone that way for the Trojans, a good way for the Trojans in some of those road games? No, it hasn't. But this could be possibly a statement win for this program. They can find a way with their backs up against the wall against a Notre Dame team that you kind of licking their chops when playing this team. This could be a huge statement win for this program.
People walk up at Notre Dame fans in particular and say, we killed you guys last year. No, no. It was a 7-point game. SC was driving down near the 20-yard line with 3.5 minutes to go, ready to tie the ball game up. Threw a pick six, then threw another pick six. It made it look like a blowout. It was anything but that.
No, that game, that was probably Jaden Mayava's best game of the year last year.
Until the end.
Until the pick sixes, of course. But he played a phenomenal game in that one and just couldn't close it out. But that was a story really with the whole year. You couldn't find a way to get a play at the end of the game, and that's kind of what it was. Now, can the Trojans flip that story on their head where they do find that plays? Last week against Michigan, they were able to find those plays to put that game away. Can they find those same plays in this game to find a W here?
Notre Dame has won 6 of the last 7 and the last 2 in a row. They've handled the Trojans over the years pretty well, 52-38, 5 ties involved in there. Here, even more so, as you might imagine, 29-14 with a 1 tie. And the Trojans have lost 6 in a row here. Last time they won here was 2011. You weren't part of the broadcast. You were still playing in the league. Yeah. It's a different feel than it was for a while. SC was just dominating Notre Dame. But that's the way college football goes sometimes. The peaks and valleys, and the Trojans are on their way back out of a valley that they've been in for a few years. And Notre Dame is rolling pretty good here. And I have a feeling over these next few years there are going to be some real games coming up.
This is a tough place to play, Pete. In my career here, I was 1-1. I lost the first one here as a freshman, came in as our junior year, and we were able to win that game. But 1-1 here, it's a very it can be an intimidating place. You think about all the lore that has happened here. It's hard for any team to come in here and get a win when you start looking at golden domes and touchdown Jesuses and all the things that go into this Notre Dame experience. It's a tough place to get a win for anybody, and the Trojans have their hands full today.
And the 6 in a row that the Trojans have lost here is only the 3rd longest streak ever. They lost 7 in a row from 1983 to 95. I was part of that. And 28 years in a row. I remember Tom Kelly sounded like the happiest guy on the planet in 1967 when OJ came in here and they beat him, because they hadn't won here from 1939 to 1967. It was 28 years in a row before SC won in that streak. So it can happen here for a long, long time, because it's tough to win on the road and it's tough to beat good teams on the road.
Yep, streaks are made to be broken, Pete.
I see what you're saying. We're going to come back. As you know, probably, it is the 20th anniversary of a pretty famous game in USC football history, the Bush Push game. Right down there. I just point to that spot and you get chills, don't you? How many times have you watched that, Shaun?
Oh, this week alone, probably 20 times. I don't know. It seems to pop up a bunch.
I sent it out to a lot of friends, and everybody's like, oh, goosebumps, chills, the hair standing up. Well, the Bush Push game was 20 years ago, and we're going to talk about that when we come back here. The Trojans are going back up into the locker room. Notre Dame will follow them shortly. You can hear the Notre Dame fans giving SC a little what for. Why not? That's what a rivalry is all about. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Football Media Network.
Swing by Lazy Dog Restaurant for scratch-made meals, ice-cold beers, signature drinks, and now their new $15 fireside favorites. Choose from 5 handcrafted entrees like fried chicken, grilled shrimp tacos, fettuccine alfredo, Mediterranean chicken bowl, or Loco Moco fried rice. Every fireside favorite comes with Lazy Dog's famous personal-size s'more brownie sundae for dessert. Dine in or take it to go. $15 fireside favorites are available all day, Monday through Friday. Visit LazyDogRestaurants.com to learn more. Love staying ahead of the game with the latest tech? Meet Helium Mobile, the first phone carrier powered by the people. Experience coverage from the nation's largest 5G network and a network built by people like you. For just $20 a month, get unlimited talk, text, and data. Plus, earn crypto for contributing to the network, which you can use to pay your phone plan. Whether you're a USC Trojans fan, student, employee, or just trying to save a buck on your phone bill, Helium Mobile is for you. Make the switch today at HelloHelium.com. Fight on.
We're not just the Trojans, we're your Trojans. Coach Lincoln Riley here to let you know how to customize your Wells Fargo debit card or open an account today and show your Trojan pride with every purchase. Get started at wellsfargo.com/Trojans. Wells Fargo is proud to be the official retail bank of USC Athletics.
Copyright 2025 Wells Fargo Bank, N.A. member, FDIC.
You're listening to USC Football.
Hear every moment of USC football on 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app.
20 years when you get to a certain age goes by in the snap of a finger. 2005 we were here, and SC and Notre Dame battled in a huge game. The Trojans had a long winning streak going. The Irish were dead set on trying to stop that, end that, and really stop what turned out to be the national championship dreams of the Trojans. SC ended up making it to the Rose Bowl playing Texas. You know what happened. I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about this in 2005. Trojans and Irish went back and back all afternoon long, and as the night fell, it became obvious that we were watching a classic. It was a great football game. Notre Dame got the ball back late in the fourth quarter, came down the field and scored on a Brady Quinn keeper around the right end, and took the lead with only a couple of minutes left. The Trojans had to battle back and try to win the football game on their own. Here is the, you know where you were. It's one of those, if you're an SC football fan, it's an historic moment, akin to many historic moments in your life, and it is one of those moments you will never forget. I know I will not. Let's listen to a piece of what happened, and this is the first portion of the Bush Push game. It is not playing at this moment, so we will come back and talk about that as we go forward. As soon as it's ready, we'll play it for you. We have 2 cuts to play, and then we're hopefully going to bring John Jackson in, who was our sideline announcer that day, and ask about his remembrances of being on the field and where he was when those things happened. Let's turn our attention back to this one. The Trojans have gone back in the locker room. The Irish are gathering now with their golden plated helmets out in the center of the field, the crowd roaring their approval as they get ready to head off back into the locker room. We're going to get this thing underway. It appears it's drizzling or raining, but it's not raining like it was before. Let's talk about the defenses of these two teams. It may be incumbent upon them to try to stop the other. This could well be, if the wind doesn't become a factor, it could well be a shootout because these two teams have some offenses that have been moving the ball up and down the field.
Yeah, 2 high-powered offenses really going at it. Some 2 defenses that have kind of figured it out as the season has gone on, and I think Notre Dame's probably playing their best defenses. They're coming off some big wins, against some opponents they should have won, NC State and Boise State, but only giving up 7 points in both those games. So playing a little bit better. They started out the season slow, giving up 41 to A&M, and fans weren't happy about that. And Purdue giving up some points, but after that, this Notre Dame defense has gotten a lot better. 2
things that really made me feel good about the SC defense last week against Michigan. 1, Kamari Ramsey got to play safety, didn't have to move up to nickel. 2, they moved to a 4-3, and it gave Eric Gentry a little more time to run around and be more productive, maybe, and I kind of like the way they were able to swarm the ball and play good run defense.
Yeah, I think that's one of the huge questions tonight on defense is what kind of defense you're going to come out in. Michigan a little bit different offensively, more of a run-heavy offense. You can come out with some more linebackers. Jaden Walker was one of those guys, number 31, who came out last week at the linebacker position. That allowed Eric Gentry to walk out on that in that slot receiver, kind of play that nickel position in the run game, but also be a force in the pass game as well. So he allowed you to do that. Now against Notre Dame, an offense that with CJ Carr and those wide receivers and a good tight end, can you do this? Ran the same kind of defense? Do you trust Eric Gentry in the slot against maybe some more talented wide receivers, a better quarterback? That's the question that Danton Lynch has tonight.
Notre Dame's lost one of their top defensive linemen, the interior lineman, Gabe Rubio, got hurt in practice this week. He won't be able to play against a Trojan team that it's all well and good that we saw King Miller and Ryan Jackson run well against Michigan last week, but in your heart and mind, are you confident of their ability to run here in South Bend against Notre Dame tonight?
Yeah, I am confident. I'm confident in Lincoln Riley offenses in general to run the ball. When he's asked this team to run the ball, they've done it at a high clip. They have a good scheme to get that done in the gap scheme where they're pulling guards and changing gaps and changing looks for those defense. He's very creative in the run game and getting those. King Miller showed he's up to the task of running the ball. Brian Jackson coming out of the backfield. So I'm more than comfortable than running the ball against this Notre Dame defense. They're 25th in the country at stopping the run, but like you said, Rubio's out, who was their big run stuffer, and I like how Lincoln Riley gets to this run game.
In the last 4 of the last 5 times we've been here, it has been ice cold, freezing cold, not LA weather. It's kind of actually, this breeze is coming into our press box. It's kind of actually decent. It's warm-ish. It was certainly warm when we woke up this morning. We got to the stadium. It was in the 70s. The rain has cooled things off, certainly. Would you rather play in the cold or in the wet? Oh,
you rather play football in the cold for sure. Wet is not as much fun, but wet is doable as well. It's not when the hard part, like you said, Pete, is when you start adding wind and wet, and then that starts to get a little crazy. But a little bit of water, you'll be fine out there as a player.
We talked about last year's SC Notre Dame game. The 5th-ranked Irish had to win to get to the playoffs and did. 49-35. Last time here, Notre Dame won 48-20. Another game that looks like a blowout, but the Trojans in the middle of the third quarter were down 7, had a look at it, and then an interception went the other way, and the whole thing kind of blew up at the end and was much worse than it might otherwise have been. Last Trojan win came at home in 22 with Caleb, the Heisman Trophy winner. The last win here in 2011, and hopefully we'll be playing Notre Dame at the Coliseum next November. A small comment on you as to the fact that the Trojans and Irish haven't yet signed that deal.
Yeah, got to keep this game. I mean, you just see it in the fans as they, get together for this one. It's college football at its finest. It's what college football is supposed to be and what a rivalry should be.
Let's go back and listen in 2005 as the Notre Dame band is out, the Irish Guard and the band ready to have fun with the fans here. Joe Montana's getting cheered. Of course, he lost a big game against Paul McDonald back at the Coliseum back in the 1970s. Frank Jordan kicked a field goal with 2 seconds to go to rip their hearts out. All right, the first play we want to play is right after Notre Dame had scored. The Trojans, Matt Leinart had been thrown for a sack. They had 3rd and 19, and it got to 4th and 9, and here's what happened after that.
Is that you need 3 points in the next minute and 32 seconds, and you're 74 yards away.
Well, first things first, they've got to get the first down to keep this drive alive, otherwise game over. So, got to get 9 yards, and the way you're going to do that is to protect Matt Leinart. Got to protect him, keep an extra body in there, and throw it down the field, or move him out of the pocket. I think you got to throw it past 9 yards, too. You don't want to throw it 2 yards down the field and have them tackle before he gets to 9.
No, absolutely not. Not the way Notre Dame is swarming the ball today. You can hear the Irish fans. They're one play away from stopping the national championship dreams of the Trojans. The Trojans need 9 yards to keep that dream alive, at least for another minute and a half. Jarrett to the left. Smith and McCoy to the right. Bush is the tailback. Ryan Khalil the center. Waiting for the call from Matt Leinart. Lines are set. Leinart changes at the line. Gets the snap. Drops the pass. Throws. Looking for Jarrett. It's caught by Jarrett at the 40, 35, 30, 25, 20. Tackled from behind at the 15, maybe the 13-yard line.
Notre Dame band finishing up our national anthem. After that play, the Trojans worked it down to a first down inside the 5. As you know, Matt Leinart rolled around the left side, dove into the end zone, landed in the end zone, but he forgot to take the ball with him. He fumbled it. It was punched out of his arms and out of bounds at the 1-yard line, actually inside the 1. And so the Trojans had one last play. They had a chance to spike it or try to get it in the end zone. Pete Carroll was faking the spike signal and telling us that we're going to spike it, but that was actually a sign to Matt Leinart to say, Matt, you go ahead and do what you think is right. Matt turned around to Reggie Bush. Reggie said, I got you. I got your back or your front, depending on how you want to look at it. And here's what happened.
The ball is not out of bounds. The clock will stop as soon as the referee marks it ready for play with 7 seconds to go. Leinart will have to down this ball, spike it, or sneak it in for a touchdown.
I say he spikes it. That way it gives him another
You're at the 1-yard line.
chance to make the right call.
Lines are set. Leinart sneaks towards the goal line. He's in the end zone. Touchdown, USC! With 3 seconds to go, the Trojans have scored. With 3 seconds left, he did not spike it. He went into the end zone. Matt Leinart has scored, and the Trojans will win the ball game.
That is an amazing drive. 2 drives in a row. Absolutely incredible. The Irish are crushed. Charlie Weiss cannot believe it. And it was Lendale White, I believe, who pushed.
The Notre Dame fans, sensing that the clock had run out, had stormed the field with their team in celebration of the upset victory.
They are shocked. They cannot believe the fact, and there's a flag on the field. Now,
the
what's this
crowd
about?
is chanting that Leinart didn't go out of bounds. They're chanting something worse than that. The referees are conferring with 3 seconds remaining in the game, and the Trojans leading 34-31 as to whether or not somebody blew the whistle, perhaps. Now, SC has been penalized for an excessive celebration. Everybody came off the sideline. Personal foul against SC, sure.
Matt Leinart decided to sneak it, not spike it.
And he got stopped on his first progression, but he spun around with his back to the field and fell backwards into the end zone off the left side.
It was absolutely remarkable. One of the great drives in the history of Trojan football.
Well, that long pass to Dwayne Jarrett on the 4th and 9.
Throwing a fade route. Tough to live and die by the fade route. Charlie Weiss, they are devastated to see this happen in this manner in their home field. What a game. What a game. The pressure and stress on Matt Leonard, he cannot believe it.
What a day, and who knows what's ahead of us here in 2025. John Jackson was our field announcer. He's with us in our ESPN LA studios. And JJ, just like to get a quick rundown of kind of your emotions as you were there that night on the sideline watching what happened in 2005.
What memories, Pete. I thought I was going to get called for being on the field. But yeah, that was a great game. I mean, I was right there when Dwayne Jarrett caught the pass and ran down the sideline. It was great, Pete. One of my best memories of the Pete Carroll game.
Where were you when he went into the end zone, when he got pushed into the end zone?
I was standing right there, probably like on the 5-yard line. I didn't want to get another penalty. I didn't want to be on the field, but I was right there. My toes were close. I think I was less than 2 feet away from the sideline.
JJ, if we have a rain delay tonight, a lightning delay, then Paul McDonald's going to call in, and we'll be talking to him about his memories of that game and a couple of others when he played. We'll come back and talk about our keys to the game with JJ and more after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
We are Life Law, where we make injury law simple. We have 2 simple goals for all of our clients: full medical recovery and ultimately full monetary compensation. We understand that it can be overwhelming to face the uncertainty in the wake of an accident. We will be there with you at each step in the legal and healthcare process. You will pay nothing unless we win your case. Dial 1-800-LYFE-LAW or check us out at lyfe.com. Life Law, official sponsors of USC Athletics.
Picture this. You're having another great night out with friends. The music is good. The conversations, drinks, dancing, and overall vibe is even better. Then there's sirens, police lights, and the fun night becomes a life-changing mistake. Ending the night right starts with how you get there. Before you grab the keys, have a plan for how you get home. Use a rideshare app, call a cab, or designate a sober driver. Choose a sober way to go. Go safely, California. A message from the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC!
Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 in a secure premium custody account or in a tax-advantaged crypto IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit itrustcapital.com/USC to start investing today. Use promo code Trojans to get $100. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans.
Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
This is USC football on the home of the Trojans. 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Your destination for LA sports. Fight on!
Running a little late because of our special section there, so let's jump right into our keys to the game.
Here are the keys to the game, presented by Audi.
The Southern California Audi dealers are proud sponsors of the USC Trojans.
Let's get a couple from each. I'll start off and say I love what we're doing with field position. We're making teams start every possession down inside the 25-yard line, and field position. Playing that field position game is so key in a game like this. You think is going to be close. Yeah, you don't know how many possessions you got to get. It's good. It would be nice to be set up all day. My first key, Pete, is starting fast in this one. Notre Dame has, in the last couple of weeks, they've got the wins, but they've been in the second half of games. They haven't really started that well. They've been close at halftime in some of these games. They should be up, so haven't started the best. And the Trojans all year long have gotten the ball, start the game, and scored that first 6. So I'd like to keep that tradition going and pound that first win and get a little early lead. JJ, what do you got?
Well, the first thing is I have to throw in, since we're going down memory lane, that I was at the game where Paul McDonald beat Joe Montana at the Coliseum, Pete. I was actually there. What a great life.
You must have been, 12 years old?
Yes.
Yeah,
and waiting for my dad to walk down the stairs of the Coliseum, because there was no elevator, walk down the stairs of the Coliseum to take me in the locker room so I could say hi to all the players.
Give me a little key to the game. How's SC going to win this thing?
Okay, let's start with quarterback efficiency. C.J. Carter and, of course, Jaden Maava. I got Lincoln starting the game to get Maava on track like he did against Michigan with some quick RPOs. By the way, Jade Maiava has been exceptional at RPOs in these first couple games. He hides the ball extremely well, gets it out of his hands, and Lincoln Riley wants to get his confidence up early. So I think that's going to be one of the keys today. Get Maiava started early.
Let me say, I'm going to give you a key to the game here that you might not expect. Keep Notre Dame's return game quiet. Jordan Faison is a great punt returner, and Jadarian Price has been an outstanding kick returner. Don't let them get out there and get any return yards. That's a really important part of their game that they've been very good at, especially in their wins.
Yeah, their special teams game has been nice. Although the kicker, some of his kicks, a little wobbly out there. I don't know if it comes down and hit him the ball. I think the Trojans are in fair shape. My next one is I think you got to get to C.J. Carr today. I think that's a big part of this offense. Obviously, we've all heard about Love and Price in the backfield, tremendous running backs, and they're going to get some of theirs. If you can limit Carr, get some pressure on him, give him some crazy looks like there that Coach Lynn has been able to do. You slow down this pass game, that'll really affect this offense, I think.
JJ, one more from you.
Take care of the football. USC has fumbled in the last 3 games to turn the ball over. They cannot turn the ball over on a fumble in this one, Pete.
All right, we'll be back with our sideline report coming up right after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
At Ralph's, you never compromise. You get high quality and low prices. Like you never compromise your meal with our spring salad mix, guaranteed fresh. And you never compromise your budget with low prices in every aisle. And you never compromise your appetite with our golden brown bread that's baked fresh in store. And you never compromise your wallet with our low prices. Ralph's shoppers never compromise. Ralph's. Serving SoCal for over 150 years.
You're listening to USC football on the home of the Trojans. 710 ESPN. Fight on.
Today's coin toss presented by smallbusinessloans.com, a proud partner of USC football. Loans made or arranged pursuant to a California financing law license. Let's go down to Jordan Moore on the sideline.
Captains walk to the middle of the field. Hank Pepper, Devin Tompkins, Eric Gentry, and Tobias Raymond, and exchange pleasantries with their Notre Dame counterparts. We saw some rumors that Notre Dame might be in green, but they are not. They're in the traditional navy blues for this one. It'll be USC's call, and you will hear Hank Pepper's voice, the long snapper, as he makes it. I'm not sure you are hearing the referee, but he's telling everyone the rules. And Hank Pepper has called tails. The coin is up and down, and the coin reads tails. What does USC? USC's going to be defending.
USC has won the toss and elected to receive.
USC is elected to receive. So, hey, nice and dry out. Why don't we get the offensive football first?
That'll do it for this edition of Trojan Football Countdown to Kickoff. Stay tuned next. Exciting USC football. The Trojans and the Irish next on the ESPN LA Trojans Media Network.
Hey, USC Trojans, ready to one-up your rivals off the field? Abbott and the Big Ten are back with the We Give Blood Drive. By showing up to donate blood, you can help your school win $1 million for student or community health. Score a limited edition home field design USC Trojan t-shirt and, most importantly, save lives. Go to big10.org/Abbott to find a donation location and put USC in the lead.
All right, everyone. Welcome to Arco Rewards Orientation. I'm Hannah.
Whoa. Is everything okay?
That's a code green. Someone just earned at least 5 cents a gallon in rewards.
Wow. Another one?
Well, that one's a code gold. The customer just redeemed savings of up to $1 a gallon.
Impressive. What does that one mean?
Oh, that's just Piggy. He gets excited when we talk about rewards.
Savings of up to $1 per gallon redeemable with 20 rewards dollars in your loyalty account. At participating locations, terms and conditions apply.
No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all. Athletic Brewing Co. Full flavor? It's athletic. Huge variety? It's athletic. Award-winning styles you can get online, at the bar, or the grocery store? It's athletic. In fact, when it comes to amazing non-alcoholic beer, there's no question. It's athletic. Ask for it and find out. Go to askforathletic.com to find your closest retailer today. Near Beer.
You're listening to USC football on the home of the Trojans. 710 ESPN. Fight on.
Live from Notre Dame Stadium for your enjoyment, USC Trojan football is on the air. Hi again, everyone. Pete Arbogast with Shaun, Cody, and Jordan Moore. Tonight, the Trojans and the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Notre Dame has kicked off. The Trojans watch it go into the end zone. And as SC comes out for the first possession, we remind you that this copyrighted broadcast is the property of USC Sports Properties, a division of Playfly Sports. Any rebroadcast or reproduction in part or in whole without the express written consent of USC Sports Properties is strictly prohibited. First play of the game. Trojans in their road whites going left to right from our vantage point. As Jaden Mayava with King Miller in the backfield with him, brings Lake McCree in motion, hands off to Miller, and he's hit at the line and dropped for no gain at the 25. Tonight's game presented by Airbnb. USC Game Day experience is now on Airbnb. Book at airbnb.com/USC Game Day. And the first quarter of USC football presented by Pechanga Resort Casino, proud sponsor of the USC Trojans. Miller to the right of Mayava on 2nd and 10. Jacoby Lane comes in motion this way, joining Makai Lemon, one of the great receivers of the country, as the inside slot man on the right side. 4 down linemen for Notre Dame at the front. One of them comes off too early. They're saying, Notre Dame is, that it's against the Trojans. The Trojans are saying it's against the Irish. The referees are huddling and say,
offside, defense, number 5.
First, 2nd and 5 for the Trojans.
Down. Yeah, it just looked like Babari Ori jumped off sides there as he didn't look like anybody moved, so he just a little excited there, and that'll set up Trojans for 2nd and 5.
Hope you're watching us tonight on the Audi Radio Booth Cam, brought to you by your Southern California Audi dealers here live from South Bend. The rain has gone away for the time being. The field is certainly damp, although AstroTurf in nature. Throwing Mayava, Tanook Hines at the 35, out to the 40, tackled forward, over the body of a Notre Dame player, and he dives further than that, all the way out to the 43-yard line. They'll say the 42, and a first down before Chris Gray, Notre Dame cornerback, makes the tackle, and that's a USC first down. Mayava quickly back to the line, flips it out left side. Jacoby Lane gets away at the 50. Irish 45 and dragged out of bounds at the 43-yard line, and that's another USC first down driven by Hyundai. There's never been a better time to test drive that Hyundai you've always wanted. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealers today.
Yeah, just checking out this defense here as USC decides to go with 2 quick passes, get back on the ball, a little tempo, and Jacoby Lane makes a nice play to get over.
We saw Elijah Page warming up for the ball game, the talented left offensive tackle for the Trojans, but he is not starting in this contest. And the give is to King Miller, and up the middle he goes for a yard, maybe a yard and a half to the 41-yard line. So 2nd down, we'll call it 2nd down and 9. As you know, King Miller has taken the reins of the Trojan running back with the injury to Wayman Jordan, who had to have surgery, be out 4 to 6. And Eli Sanders out for the year. Again, it's Miller, and Miller doesn't get back to the line. If he does, he's lucky too. To the 41-yard line, a gain of a half a yard again. It'll be 3rd and 9 for a Trojan team that is tops in the conference in the Big Ten and 5th in the country in 3rd down conversion pickup at 55. Mayava has to throw on 3rd and 9 and does so right side. That's complete. Tanook Hines inside the 20 and down to around the 15-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds. 1st and 10 Trojans at the 17-yard line. And the Trojans back up quickly. at the 17-yard line, 1st and 10.
Good throw by Jaden Mayava there. He hooks up a ton of times for the second time tonight already.
Miller up the middle inside the 15, waddles forward as he pulls a couple of Notre Dame would-be tacklers down to about the 13.5-yard line. The Trojans in the red zone for the first time. They've been very good this year. 24 touchdowns, 7 field goals, 31 out of 33. Maybe a few too many field goals in the red zone. Walker Lyons and Jacoby Lane split wide to the left. Lake McCree off that way as well, right behind tackle Tobias Raymond. Brian Jackson to the ball game as the running back for the first time with the Trojans on 2nd down and about 6 from the 13. Jackson up the middle inside the 10, pushes the pile forward, down inside the 5-yard line, where it'll be another 1st and goal, USC at the Notre Dame 5-yard line.
Just got to keep pounding that rock sometimes, Pete. It's not always going to be pretty. Trojans get back on the ball. Look like they're going to go tempo here.
Trojans in the Helium Mobile red zone. And the referees stop action. The linesman runs over to talk to the referee.
Like a flag on the field.
Full start offense. All 11 players were not set before the snap. 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
Remains 1st and goal. That maybe helps the passing game a little bit if you were thinking of passing from down at the 5-yard line. It opens up the field a little bit more, as we've talked about over the years, Shaun and I. Offset to the left side. Brian Jackson, number 21, behind Jaden Mayava, off to the left. Twin tight ends left, both McCree and Lyons. 1st and goal from right at the 10-yard line. Moving left to right. Irish in the dark blue jerseys, gold pants, shiny gold helmets, white numbers. Here's the snap back to Jaden Mayava. Looking right, looking left, throws incomplete. Brian Jackson was going to catch that at the 12 and probably lose 2 or 3 yards, so just as well that he dropped that ball. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 10.
Yeah, good job by Drake Bowen, their middle linebacker, as Brian Jackson comes out of the backfield and he locks up with him, able to slip through the block there. Looked like Lake McCree kind of missed the block right there, and a good job by Notre Dame defense setting up a 2nd long here.
Interesting call to go to Jackson, who's caught all of 1 pass this year for 0 yards. Jackson to the right side of Mayava now, double tight end to the right side with Lemon way over to the left. To pass is Mayava, throws in the end zone. Lake McCree's got it. Did he come down inbounds? Yes, he did. Touchdown USC. Lake McCree with the score, and the Trojans score on their first possession of the game in South Bend. They'll probably take a look at it. It was close.
Yeah, they're going to have to see if he got his foot down. Looked like he was coming down on his backside. Did he get that foot down before his bottom hit? We'll find out here. We're getting a review. That's a catch, and that's a foot down. That's a touchdown for Lake McCree in the corner of the end zone. Nice touch pass by Jaden Mayava, leading a fantastic first drive for the Trojans.
10-yard touchdown pass to McCree. For Lake, his 2nd touchdown of the year, 5th of his career. Mayava comes into the game nearing 2,000 yards, leading the conference 3rd in the country. Now 14 touchdowns and 2 interceptions, completing 73% of his passes. I mean, he is having a Heisman Trophy kind of year, let's be honest.
Looks like they're going to go, not even review it. They probably got a quick call from upstairs saying he tapped that other foot before the other foot collided without a bounce.
So Johnson will hold on the extra point for Ryan Sayeri. Hank Pepper, the All-America candidate at long snapper, the senior, waiting to snap it back. Everything works great. The kick is up, and the kick is good. We've got our first break of the action with 11:09 remaining in the first quarter. The score, USC 7, Notre Dame nothing. This is the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Mace. This is USC Notre Dame. Listen Monday at noon to the biggest show on the radio and the hottest show on YouTube. Mason and Ireland, we're all over it for you on the home of your USC Trojans, ESPN LA. Fight on.
10 plays, 75 yards. Took about 4 minutes. 10-yard pass from Mayava to Lake McCree, and the Trojans up 7-0 after the first drive of the game. The PAT brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. Down to Jordan Moore on the field.
That first drive, guys, story of that first drive was the tempo shown by the USC offense. I don't think we've seen USC play at that fast a pace all season. Don't know whether it's to keep the crowd out of it or to keep the Notre Dame defense off balance, but it worked in both cases. That big third down hookup to Tanook Hines, there was nobody covering Hines on that play. Notre Dame was completely out of sorts. USC snapped the ball, and Hines just went. He threw it out to him. Nice, easy third and long pickup, and ultimately that set up the touchdown for USC.
Trojans on defense will have Anthony Lucas and Cameron Crawford. Devin Tompkins and Judea Basiri. Jamal Jarrett is questionable. We'll see how much he plays. If they run out of 4-3 like they did last week, Eric Gentry, Jaden Walker, and Desmond Stevens. And the corners will be Braylon Conley, DeCarlos Nicholson, Marcellus Williams sharing time. Kamari Ramsey, Bishop Fitzgerald, who's had a heck of a week and been named to a bunch of national awards, will be the starters for the Trojans in the secondary. Kickoff for Sayeri, and it'll be a touchback, so the Irish will start at the 25. Their running back, Jeremiah Love, preseason All-American first-teamer, 88 yards a game, probably the best running back we're going to see this year. C.J. Carr, just a freshman, but hitting 66%, 1,600 yards, 13 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, 270 yards a game. His primary receivers, Malachi Fields, Jaden Greathouse, Jordan Faison, and Will Pauling. Eli Reardon, good tight end, and they will throw to him a lot. 20 catches so far in 6 games, so at least 3 a game. Out of the shotgun as everybody is these days. Motion away for Notre Dame on first down from their own 25, trailing 7-0 with 11:09 to go in the first quarter. And Carr has all kinds of time, and that's when he can kill you. Throws, intercepted, no, incomplete, knocked away. It was a fluttering ball looking for Fields, knocked up in the air and almost intercepted by the Trojans. Almost doesn't do it. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, C.J. Carr had a guy. He puts it on him, and tight end Reardon just kind of slips through his hands right there, and that ball's up for grabs. That's a lucky pass right there for C.J. Carr, as that one could have been intercepted over the middle there.
Marcellus Williams got his hand in there at the last moment to knock it away. 2nd and 10. Trojans need to get better pressure on C.J. Carr. He had all kinds of time there, and if he did that against North Carolina State, for instance, last week, he would pick you apart. Handoff up the middle, huge hole. 30, 40, 50. Trojan 40, 30, 20, inside the 20, down to about the 11-yard line. That, my friends, is Jeremiah Love, the best running back we have seen this year. Down at the 12-yard line, the hole was big enough to drive a tanker through.
Yeah, just too much space in there as the nose guard tried to work a swim move on that play. You got to be working your run gap right there. He gets knocked out. Just a giant hole for Jeremiah Love. No way the Trojan defense can hold up like that if you got a big giant hole in your defense.
That is Love's longest run of the year, 63. They've been waiting for him to have a couple of breakouts. His longest was 44 against Purdue. Now a first down at the Trojan 12-yard line, rolling right. Carr throws on the run, incomplete. Will Pauling making a diving try, but not a very well-thrown ball. Carr didn't have any pressure on him. 2nd down and 10 from the 12-yard line. Wow, nice run. I mean, most people could run far and fast if you get a big hole like that with your offensive line.
Yeah, we talked about how good this Notre Dame offense is. They have had some struggles here in the red zone, Pete. It hasn't all been pretty down here. They've been forced to go for some field goals and some 4th down. So it hasn't been all pretty in the red zone for this Notre Dame.
21 touchdowns, 3 field goals, 24 out of 29 in the red zone. So they score most of the time when they're down here, like most teams do. The back, Love behind Carr. Love takes the handoff, right side, big hole. So big, he'll go into the end zone for a touchdown. He had a 63-yarder on the left, and that one could have gone for $1 million. 12 yards and a touchdown Notre Dame, and the game is just about to be tied.
Yeah, just way too easy for a defense, especially when you're circling a guy like Jeremiah Love, a talented player. He's got to be a guy you're worried about all weekend. And his first 2 touches of the game go for a ton of yards and a touchdown. So not a good start for this run defense for the Trojans.
Irish take 58 seconds to go 75 yards. Their kicker, Noah Burnett, perfect this year. At 16 of 16 on extra points. 4 plays, 75 yards. Long count, kick is away. And he got it. And we've got another break in the action. 10-11 remaining in the first quarter. It's all tied up again, 7-7 SC and Notre Dame. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Don't just cheer for the Trojans, experience the game like one. Introducing USC Game Day Experiences on Airbnb, where you'll step onto the field at the LA Coliseum and feel 70,000 fans erupt. Your game day includes a VIP tailgate, a behind-the-scenes tour, pregame field access for warm-ups, and field-level seats in the exclusive Audi Club for the game. Hosted by true Trojan insiders, this intimate access is available for upcoming home games. USC Game Day Experiences, now on Airbnb. Book at airbnb.com/USC Game Day.
Hear that? The next chapter of Audi performance is here. That's the sound of every interior detail refined. And that's the sound of Quattro all-wheel drive. The all-new Audi Q5, the all-new A5, and Q7. Each one a statement. Performance never goes out of style.
In the summer of 1997, Stone IPA was first brewed. We weren't trying to create the next big thing in beer. We just wanted to make the first anniversary ale of our dreams. Crisp, light-bodied, and still packed with hoppy flavor. That little recipe went on to become our flagship beer and inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. From that first batch to today, Stone IPA is still the iconic West Coast style IPA.
Hey guys, it's Sedano. This is USC Notre Dame right now, so make sure you're listening Monday morning at 7 to the all-new Sedano and Cap Morning Show, live and local, and talking about USC to start your day, right here on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA. Fight on!
Well, right now, at the end of the game, the score would be 84-84, and we'd go to overtime. 7-7 with more than 10 minutes remaining in the first quarter. You can listen to the Spanish language broadcast of USC football this season. Tune in as Harry Ruiz and Alex Naveja bring our Trojans to you in Spanish on the USC Trojans Game Day app and on the ESPN LA app. Glad to have you along on our affiliated stations in Barstow, KZSL AM 1230, Thousand Palms, Coachella Valley 102.7 The Fanatic. In Vegas, KSHP AM 1400 and FM 107.1. Hawaii, KGU 95.1 FM, AM 760, Hawaii Sports Radio Network in Honolulu. So the Trojans get it back. Swing by Lazy Dog Restaurant for scratch-made meals, $15 fireside favorites. Pick from 5 entrees and enjoy the personal-sized s'mores brownie sundae, Monday through Friday. Found out more at lazydogrestaurants.com. Irish to kick off. That is Schmidt, who's 26 out of 29. On the touchback game, Tanook Hines, who had a very nice first drive for the Trojans, catching 2 of Jaden Maiava's 4 completions in 5 attempts. Back waiting for this one, but probably won't have a chance. He watches it go into the end zone, and it's going to be a game that looks like starting position for these teams will be the 25-yard line all night. That's okay. Trojans have now scored, by the way, in 28 consecutive quarters and 351 straight games. That second one is a school record. 96 meeting. Notre Dame has the advantage, 52-38 with 5 ties. They've won 6 in a row here and 29 of the previous 45. Maiava in an empty backfield. Makai Lemon slotted on the right side behind tackle Justin Taunu'u. Now in the backfield goes King Miller. Miller gets the fake. Maiava rolls right, throws on the run. That's Walker Lyons at the 40. out to the 45, and gang tackled all the way out near the 50-yard line. Wow, Walker Lyons refused to go down, and they'll put him out at midfield. That's a nice 25-yard pickup, and that's another Hyundai USC first down.
Yeah, easy throw and catch right there as the Notre Dame defender takes the cheese and goes and follows Mekhi Lemon on the route there, leaving Walker Lyons wide open. He just finds a little spot, sits down, and start at the 50-yard line on their second play. Pretty good for the Trojans.
Yava's already got 107 yards. It's 5 out of 6. Good start. 2 tight ends way over to the far side, towards the Notre Dame bench. One back is King Miller. He'll block for Maliava, who will throw on first down. Up the left side, looking for it, but over his head is Walker Lyons at the Notre Dame 30. And he was being hand tackled and grappled with by boundary safety Aaron Schuler. 2nd and 10 from the midfield stripe for the Trojans.
Yeah, but still good pass protection right there from the offensive line. I've been watching up front and see how they're protecting Maiava. That's going to be important tonight as they have some good pass rushers up front right there. A lot of time for Maiava to kind of scan the offense right there and make the play he wanted.
Well, Lyons was pretty well covered all the way, and didn't look like Maliava looked at anybody else. He just looked that way and threw it that way. Just threw it too long, which is probably a good thing. 2nd and 10. Miller in the backfield again. The fake to Miller. Maliava in trouble. Turns around and throws on the run, and it is caught inside the 30. Was he inbounds to Nook Hines? Yes, he was. Maliava looked to me, just threw that up for grabs, but all of a sudden you find a Trojan to Nook Hines at the 29-yard line with 3 Irish guys near him, and he made the catch.
That's a dangerous pass right there, but he found with eyes in the back of his head as the Trojans get another playoff.
Left side throw goes to Jacoby Lane. Stutter step at the 25, and he won't get any further. He gets gang tackled backwards from there. But a gain of 4 on the play. The throw to Jacoby Lane. That'll be a 2nd down and 6 for USC. Trojans are moving in a hurry.
And it's been through the air, Pete. Like we just saw that Jaden Maiava play, and I don't even think he looked up. He just kind of threw it out there. Knew Tanuk was out there, and his young wide receiver made a play for him.
2nd and 6. Trojan substitute. Irish do so right after they do, and everybody's all set and ready to go here. Double tight end set left side. Triangulated with tackle Tobias Raymond. Now King Miller gets the direction from Maiava to get out of the backfield, go split wide to the left. Snap back to Maiava, looking that way, throws to Miller, and Miller has it go through his hands and out of bounds, incomplete at the 20-yard line. Ouch. A little bit high, but he probably should have caught that. Miller doesn't have the game experience that some of the other Trojan running backs have, certainly, but he does have plenty of practice experience.
Yeah, just tried to do something with his feet before he caught the ball right there. A young play right there for a young player.
3rd and 6, big play for the Trojans here on their 2nd possession of the game. The Irish 25-yard line. Maiava will pass, steps up in the pocket, waiting, throws. That is incomplete, knocked away from Jacoby Lane. Hit him in the hands, he bobbled it for a moment, and then Schuler knocked it away as it was kind of dancing up in the air. So now 4th down, and the Trojans deciding whether or not to go for the first down on 4th or to kick it for a field goal. And it's Ryan Sayeri coming in to try to give the Trojans a 3-point lead.
Yeah, that one hit Jacoby in the hands. You don't see that too often. The ball could be a little bit wet out there, so probably a little bit harder. We saw King Miller drop one. You expect Jacoby Lane to come down with that one. That would have been a first down, a little bobble right there, and defenders get it out.
Far left hash for Ryan Sayeri from the 33, a 43-yard field goal to give the Trojans a 3-point lead here in the middle of the first quarter. The kick is away, got the distance long enough, and it is good. Ryan Sayeri with another field goal for Sayeri. He is now 10 for 11. What a story he's been this year. Time out of the field, 8:04 remaining in the first quarter. The Trojans back in front, but only get 3. It's SC 10, Notre Dame 7 on the Trojan Football Media Network.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/LA right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter.com/LA. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Hey, it's Travis. SC Notre Dame right now in South Bend. We'll be talking about the game and everything from the weekend, Monday at 3. It's the DeMarco and Trav afternoon show on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA. Fight on.
Both teams have scored every time they've had the ball. The Trojans with an early touchdown. Notre Dame followed in suit. The Trojans get a field goal and lead 10-7 midway through the first quarter. Our sideline report presented by Stone Brewing, proud partner of USC Athletics and craft beer pioneer since 1996. Here's Jordan Moore.
Pete, when we were flying out here, we both remarked at the large total that Vegas set for this game. I think expecting a shootout, and you never argue with Vegas. So far, 3 possessions, 3 scores, as you said. Trojans feeling like they had to settle for a field goal. Almost feels like a disappointment in that drive. But, I will say coming in, the statistical profile of Notre Dame is not the traditional one that we're used to. This is an elite offensive team, but it is a defense that can be attacked and profiles very similarly statistically to USC. USC's defense, obviously, we're looking for more here on the second drive. Got to stop the run.
They got 466 yards and 40 points a game, and the Trojans are standing at 552 and 46 points a game. Let's listen to the Notre Dame band. You might know this song. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Hey, this is Lincoln Riley. This is Trojans football on 710 ESPN. KSPN Los Angeles. Your home for USC football is 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Fight on.
Ryan Sayeri's kickoff goes over the head of Jadarian Price, and it'll be back out for a touchback to the 75. Irish, last time they had it for all of 58 seconds. And mostly Jeremiah Love, 2 carries, 75 yards. Ocean views, magical sunsets, a luxury resort like no other. Discover Terranea, located along the stunning Palos Verdes Peninsula in Southern California. You should book your getaway to Terranea right now at terranea.com. First and 10 for the Irish after the touchback. Gold-plated helmets with actual gold in the paint. Trips on this near side. One vacates to go away the other. One back set, it's Love, and why not? But the fake is to Love, and Carr will wind and throw. That's complete out to the 34-yard line, a gain of 9. Caught there by Jordan Faison. Faison with 24 catches, 376 coming in there, leading receiver in both regards. Caught 2 for 83 yards. Check that, 2 for 13 yards against the Trojans last year. Love behind Carr, and a second down and short for the Irish. About the 34-yard line. Love gets the first down. They finally tackled him after he hits the line of scrimmage. Trojans say they claim they take the ball away from Love, but the referees aren't buying any of that. Tackle there made by either Walker or Kamari Ramsey, who came out of there with the football. I'm not sure why SC thought they had it. First and 10 at the 37, a gain of 3. Shortest run by some distance for Jeremiah Love. How big is he? 6 foot, about 214. He's a junior, but I don't think we're going to see him anymore after this year in college football. Hand off to Love. Trojans are waiting for him and throw him down at the 35-yard line for a loss.
Yeah, and that play was set up by Eric Gentry right there as he's blitzing through the B gap right there, just shoots the gap right there, isn't able to make the play but slows it down. That leaves Devin Tompkins on the back end who closes down right there. Trojans coming out in that 4-3 defense they played last week. It was interesting to see if they would come out against this run game in 11 personnel and play some nickel, but they've come out in 4-3 with that extra linebacker so far.
Devin Tompkins, 5th tackle for loss this season. The Trojans are plus 21 on tackles for losses. Throw out of the backfield comes to Love. Blockers in front of him at the 35. Bumped out of bounds at the 40-yard line by Nicholson. Trojan cornerback They'll dump him down at the 41-yard line. So here comes a third and about 6 for Notre Dame. How are they on thirds? Pretty good, 49%. Trojans are very good on third down defense. And last week against Michigan was 3rd and 11 was their average. So if you could do that, keep them short on 1st and 2nd and make them go long, this 3rd and 6 kind of a medium range play, you got a pretty good shot. Love vacates, leaving Carr in the backfield by himself. The quarterback claps his hands 2, 3, 4 times before he gets the snap. Looks this way, throws poorly and incomplete at the 45-yard line. Would have been a first down. Gentry was defending. Oh, I don't know, actually. The ball was short to Reardon. I think he might have come up a buck short. 4th down. Irish are going to have to punt. That's not a field goal. That's not a touchdown.
Yeah, that's a good job. Good response by this defense. A poor first set of series. There's 2 big runs. Scorch them right there. They do a good job getting the Notre Dame behind the sticks right there with the big TFL and then making a play on 3rd down and C.J. Carr not finding his guy.
Punter, James Rendell, 44.8 per. Snap is back with no problem. Lemon waiting for it. Looks up into the night sky. Watches it bounce over his head. Takes a sideways hop. A little bit of a Trojan roll, but by then it's already down at the 7-yard line. So the Trojans have a long field to traverse as SC will be 93 yards away from pay dirt there. Chance for us as we've got a break in the action to take a look at the college football scoreboard brought to you by Modelo, the fighting spirit of USC athletics. In the Big Ten last night, Minnesota upset 25th ranked Nebraska 24-6. Earlier today, Michigan beat Washington 24-7. Northwestern shut out Purdue by 19. Indiana beat Michigan State. 3rd-ranked Hoosiers won. I don't have a final in that, but I know they won. Top-ranked Ohio State shut out Wisconsin 34-zip. Oregon, Rutgers, Maryland, UCLA, Penn State, Iowa underway. Other top 25 games, Louisville wins at number 2 Miami of Florida. You see Miller Moss out-dueled Carson Beck. Beck was a Heisman Trophy favorite. I don't think he is anymore.
Yeah, Miller Moss with the big upset on a Friday night.
Georgia over Ole Miss in the battle of 9 versus 5. 17th ranked Vanderbilt knocked off 10th rated LSU 31-24. 12th rated Georgia Tech over Duke 27-18. Number 14 Oklahoma wins at South Carolina 26-7. Also last night Cal over North Carolina 24-21. Houston today beat Arizona 31-28. Boise State dumped UNLV, and Slippery Rock over Indiana of Pennsylvania. Tough one, 30-27. One really nice piece of news is that the number 3 USC men's water polo team won at number 1 UCLA today, 13-12. Congratulations there. Trojans liable to move up in the rankings. Down on the field, here's Jordan Moore.
You know, obviously Notre Dame got the run game going on their first drive, but over the course of 2 drives, certainly the shakier looking quarterback of the 2 so far is C.J. Carr. He's been really off target. He hit the 1 rollout on 1st down on this series, but he's been off target so far. Remember, he is just a freshman. He's been very good this season for the Irish. Meanwhile, I'm watching Jade Mayava warm up with a big smile on his face. Mayava just always keeps a very low pulse rate, seems relaxed and comfortable in this setting so far.
I saw him walking around the hotel today. We stay at Michigan City, Indiana at the, the Blue Chip Casino Hotel, and saw him walking around. There were a couple of guys, a couple of linemen apparently got out of the elevator with me. They were very large human beings.
Yeah, Jade Mayava, a lot bigger than you can see him in person. He's pretty long.
4th-ranked Texas A&M leading Arkansas on the road 38-27. 8th-ranked Oregon out in front of Rutgers in the 2nd quarter, 35-3 on the road. Washington State leading number 18 Virginia 17-7 nearing halftime. 21st-ranked Texas scoreless with Kentucky in the 2nd quarter. 19th-ranked South Florida out in front of Florida Atlantic 7-3 in the 1st. Alabama ranked 6th leading 11th rated Tennessee 7-0, 5 minutes to go in the 1st, and Auburn leading number 16 Missouri 7-0 in the 1st. The Holy Wars tonight, 23rd ranked Utah at number 15 BYU. They're scoreless in the 1st quarter. Trojans have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 7-yard line, and the Irish fans trying to create a little ruckus in the stands to make the Trojans a little less happy. Brian Jackson in at running back for SC. Mayava on 1st and 10, claps his hands a couple of times. John Ray Reed ignores him until Lemon goes in motion away, and the handoff goes to Jackson, and he loses a yard. The safety, Schuler, was in there to hit him just as he took the handoff, almost like he knew the play was coming.
Yeah, real aggressive defense. There's Derek, just a blitz off the edge there for the safety right there as he pops through that C gap right there. Trojans don't pick him up, and meets Brian Jackson in the backfield for a no-gainer.
The running game has not been much for SC. For Notre Dame, at the first possession was great. Second one, they really didn't try it all that much. McCree and Lemon to the right side on the line, and in the backfield it's King Miller. And Miller will take it around the left side out to the 10 and then get swarmed over at about the 12-yard line, giving the Trojans a reasonable chance on 3rd and 5 from the 12. But if they don't get it here, Shaun, they're going to turn the field around, the Irish will, and they're probably going to get it back in pretty good position.
They get back up on the ball in a hurry.
Mayava will throw on 3rd and 5. Wines does, incomplete. Look out, might be a flag. None is thrown. Tanook Hines can't believe it. I'm not sure I can believe it.
That's
We're manhandling him pretty good there on the right side, but no call is made. The Trojans will have to punt for the first time.
You just hope it's called both ways there, because he was getting pretty aggressively tugged on right there. It's a little home cooking, but if they're going to call it both ways, then that's okay. But yeah, Tanook Hines got butt yanked on that replay, but no call right there, so you just hope they call it both ways there.
So Sam Johnson, who has only punted 7 times in 6 games, will kick this one. Perhaps the most important punt so far for Johnson this season, as he will take the snap about 1.5 yards deep in his own end zone and get this one out, and it drives Notre Dame back to the 30-yard line on a fair catch. I mean, that is 70 yards in the air. And it only goes as a 58-yard punt, which is no slouch. I mean, that's his longest of the year, but a 70-yard kick in the air. And what could have been worse, Notre Dame takes over the 30-yard line.
Huge punt right there by Johnson. That one was booming, catching him going back. Had to fair catch it right there, or he's probably going to lose more yardage. So a big change of the field right there by Sam Johnson.
And I believe I'm going to go with one of my keys was those punt return yards, punt return kickoff return yards, and it's been 0 so far. And that seemed like a chance for Notre Dame. Had he been lined up deeper, he might have had a chance to run that thing, but he got surprised like the rest of us with a 58-yard kick. So 1st and 10 Irish at their own 29, 28.5 really. 72 yards in the air. Carr looking this way, throwing this way, all alone, and making the catch is Faison. And he'll get out across the 35 to the 37-yard line, a gain of 8 before Stevens will pull him down. Same guy that caught the punt, caught the pass, and there was nobody anywhere near him.
Yeah, Marcellus Williams gave him a lot of space early in the game right here. So he didn't want to get beat deep, but gave him a lot of space.
Carr will throw on 2nd and 2, runs right into a sack. Boom, down he goes. Cameron Crawford. He was rolling to the right a little bit, didn't see anything, saw trouble, turned around, and all of a sudden ran into the waiting arms of Cam Crawford. Boom.
Yeah, that's a big sack right there. 2nd and 1. They're trying to hit him with a big play. Cam Crawford with a nice rush off the end. Just stays deep right there. And like you said, Carr just rolls right into that one. Crawford's right there to take him down.
4th sack of the year for Crawford. For the Trojans, they're 21st, and they're up by 17 on their opponents in sacks. Empty backfield on 3rd and 11 on the big loss. One back is Jadarian Price. Back to pass, Carr throws it to Price out of the backfield, catches at the 20, gets to the 25, gets away from Eric Gentry, but the rest of the Trojans are kind of waiting for him, but he finally goes down short of the first down marker at his own 37-yard line. It'll be 4th and 3, and the Irish likely will punt again. They're going to run the punt unit out, but be careful. Be careful here of a fake for sure.
They had a fake last week, so you got to be careful with this team. You got to see who's out there. Last week they left their offensive lineman out there and ran a play. So you got to watch out. These Notre Dame Irish, they like to be tricky there.
Are now 4 for 7. Back to return this punt. Remember the change of possession. The Trojans started this last punt on the 12-yard line. Notre Dame got it at the 30. Now Lemon angling over calls a fair catch and makes it at the 16. So the Trojans gained 4 yards on the exchange. Anytime you get any yards on the exchange, it's okay. It's better than the other guy.
Yeah, 2 big stops by the defense right there. They come out and they look to, pour in the run game, and then Notre Dame drives it down the first drive. But the last 2 drives for the defense, a big play on a TFL and also a big sack by Cam Crawford right there. So good stuff should be made with good stuff. Freshly made cookies baked with real butter. Hot to go breakfast sandwiches made with cage-free eggs. All beef jumbo dogs made with, all beef. At AM/PM, we believe convenient snacks should still be craveable. That's Cravenience.
Cravenience, I like that.
Cravenience, yeah.
They brought out some, the pregame meal, they brought out this big vat of chili.
Yeah.
Back then. It was really something. I mean, sorry.
All right.
But it was really tasty. Very good stuff.
A little bit too long ride home for chili for me. I don't know what that means, but go ahead.
It was raining like crazy, and there was lightning in the area, and there still may be more later.
I saw a little lightning deep. I don't know how far away.
8 miles away is okay. As long as the refs don't see it, we're all good.
Yeah.
But there was some worry that we were going to get home, at noon tomorrow, depending on how for a while they were thinking about maybe moving this game to tomorrow.
Yeah, I heard a lot of different things thrown out there. Could this game be delayed, canceled, moved? It could be forfeited. All kinds of, you look on Twitter, you get all kinds of ideas. So, but they're playing now and lining up and getting ready for this possession on Trojan offense.
First and 10 at the 16-yard line. Twin backs, including tight end Lake McCree in the backfield, and also back there Mayava, and he will fake the handoff, roll away from trouble if he can, throw as he's being manhandled in the backfield, trying to find Jacoby Lane, but incomplete. He did a nice job to just not get tackled for a loss.
Yeah, great job just holding off the defender with one hand. Looked like he might take a sack there. He's able to hold him off with one hand and buy enough time to get him out of there to get that incomplete pass to keep the sticks where they're at.
Harry Dalton, the third, a freshman running back, is in, and he will get the carry and get thrown for a loss. 4 Notre Dame defenders, 1 Trojan blocker, a loss of 2 to the 14, 3rd and 12. Well, it was offense, offense, offense. Now it's been defense, defense, defense so far.
Yeah, the tempo sometimes you get excited about right there, but this Notre Dame defense has been ready for this run game. Not too much yardage in that run game yet, as Notre Dame's been pretty stout up front.
Mayava's going to throw here. He's 7 for 13 if he can. King Miller is back in the backfield. Now he leaves and comes this way, joining Makai Lemon and Tanook Hines. And the handoff is to Miller, and Miller goes up the middle, gets to the 19, and that's all. And here comes Sam Johnson. I don't think that am I right in that it's Sam Johnson's first game that he'll punt twice in the same game?
Not
close to it. Maybe one. Maybe last week.
What's he got?
Maybe he had 2 last week.
8 on the year. I think that was his 8th
9
one.
Now.
That was 9. Okay, so yeah, just not too many. But he boomed the last one. Trojan's hoping he can knock another one out here as the Trojans go 3 and out on offense.
Will Jordan Faison back up more? He's averaging 11 yards per return, and he's waiting at his own 35. Johnson's last one was a 58-yarder. This one a nice strong leg kick, but Faison runs up from the 35 and catches at the 37. So a little better field position for Notre Dame by 7 yards this time as the two teams swap punts and go back and forth.
Yeah, a lot of fireworks early. We thought, who knows who's going to stop who first, and now the defense have come to life. You settle into this game a little bit. You feel a little more comfortable. Trojan defense got 2 stops. Notre Dame with a stop there, didn't let him go in, so the defensive football has settled up in this game.
UCLA leading Maryland 7-3, 5 to go in the second quarter at the Rose Bowl. Penn State 7, Iowa 3, 3 minutes to go in the half of their Big Ten game. 49 yards on that punt. And the Irish back to play, 1st and 10 from their own 37. And here goes Jadarius Price, and he's out to midfield and more to the Trojan 40, 35, and to the 31-yard line. Jadarian Price, the 5'11", 210-pound junior from Denison, Texas. It's a good 1-2 attack they have. They're both very, very good. First down at the 31, 32 yards on the play. Irish looking to take the lead, down 10-7, late stages, first quarter in South Bend, Indiana. Notre Dame Stadium, 77,000 seats, and they're all full. Handoff, and it's Price again, up the middle, tackled forward by Cameron Fountain. The Trojans had him at the 26-yard line, and then Crawford came in from behind him, knocked him forward an extra couple of yards to the 23-yard line, and a 2nd down and 8 instead of a 2nd and 6.
Yeah, you let these running backs
get down 2, I should say. Sorry about that. Go.
You let these running backs get downhill before they get 5 yards before their touch. This is going to be a long day for the Trojans.
8-yard gain. Love is back in there. He vacates, leaving Carr back there by himself. Kind of a throwaway play here if he wants one. Looking to the sideline to try to get the play call from offensive coordinator Mike Denbrock. And I don't think they like what they saw. Not only that, but the clock ran out on the quarter. First quarter's done. Very entertaining. Got to admit that. And after one, the Trojans leading in South Bend. It's SC 10, Notre Dame 7. This is the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network. Hi, Trojan fans. Are you ready to fight on? Fruitist Blueberries got your back. All across the gridiron, straight into the end zone, our berries pack flavor and crunch into every bite. Get ready for Fruitist Blueberries, official superfruit snack sponsor of USC Trojans football. Delicious, healthy, and always ready to win. Snack smarter. Snack Fruitist, because even our berries fight on. Fruitist, Fruitist, for the love of fruit. Available in stores near you.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzzballs, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzzballs. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzzballs available in spirit, wine, and malt. 15% alcohol by volume. Buzzballs LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
All right, class, settle down. Today's lesson is on the Arco Rewards app. Try to stay with me. The fundamentals are simple. Earn at least 5 cents a gallon in rewards, then redeem them later for up to $1 off every gallon. Now here's where it gets complicated. Oh, wait, it doesn't. It's as simple as downloading the Arco Rewards app to get started. Class dismissed!
Savings of up to $1 per gallon redeemable with 20 rewards dollars in your loyalty account. At participating locations, terms and conditions apply.
And it is Chris Morales, USC Notre Dame right now. Don't miss the Sedano and Cap Morning Show, 7 a.m. on Monday. We're all over this game. Plus, the Dodgers are in the World Series. We'll talk to you Monday morning at 7 a.m. on ESPN LA. Fight on.
Welcome back to Trojan Football, the second quarter, presented by Southern California's own Stone Brewing, proud partner of USC Athletics and craft beer pioneer since 1996. SC scored on their first possession, a 10-yard pass from Mayava to McCray. Then Notre Dame scored right away. 4 plays, 75 yards, and under a minute to tie it. Ryan Sayeri, a field goal to give SC a 10-7 lead at the end of one. Let's go down on the field, check in with Jordan Moore.
Yeah, Notre Dame, the first quarter of the run game has really gotten going, and what they're doing well is they spread out this USC defense and run out of that. So, yeah, USC is in a 4-3, but a lot of it is Eric Gentry outside the box, and that is your leading tackler out in a nickel position, and he's just not really able to affect the run defense the way that you'd like him to, the way Notre Dame's played it so far.
Shaun, can you change that up in the middle of a game? Can you?
Yeah, we've seen it. We've seen Gentry. They came up, they blitzed them inside, and that was the one big run stuff they had that stopped that drive. So they're going to take some more of that. It's also a bit of the defensive line. They got to take some onus in this run game and start knocking some people back, because it just looks like too much movement up front. Guys getting moved around. Guys reaching with one hand, not getting off block. So been a better overall job in the front seven.
Irish leading the Trojans 107-21 in rushing yards, 15 per run for the Irish Trojans, 2.3. after the first quarter. Love of the backfield. This is a 2nd down and 2 from the SC 23-yard line. Handoff, Love, first down, and gets brought down by Ramsey, among others, inside the 20 at about the 16-yard line. Passing yards in the first quarter, 112-32 SC. Passing yard stats presented by Airbnb. USC Game Day experiences now available on Airbnb. Book at airbnb.com/USC Game Day. 1st and 10 at the 16. Irish going in now towards their student section, both across the way and to our left where the band is. And it's first down with Jadarian Price in the backfield. 1st and 10 at the SC 16. Price, big hole left side, 10-5, touchdown. Well, the Trojans are going to have to do something different than they are on the running game defense, because it ain't working right now, and the Irish have taken the lead.
Yeah, and against good running backs, Pete, they're going to check you at every single gap. Right there, that play's not supposed to go. That's backside, but a good running back in Price, he's checking every single gap in that defense, and when one breaks down, even on the backside of that play, Jadarian Price is able to find that and hit that for another home run in this Notre Dame run game. Just got to do a better job of selling out for your gap, being with your buddies, and playing as a team on defense, because right now, just too many open spaces for those running backs.
Extra point coming up. Try to give the Irish a 4-point lead. Burnett. The snapper is Joe Vinci. The holder is a backup quarterback, Tyler Buckner. Everything works good. And the Irish are up 14-10. Timeout with a 14-28 left of the first half. The Irish lead for the first time. Notre Dame 14, USC 10 on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Hear what head coach Lincoln Riley has to say about USC Notre Dame and the battle with the Fighting Irish Monday on Trojans Live, the official USC coaches show presented by Monster Energy. Monster Energy, unleash the beast. Trojans Live with head coach Lincoln Riley, 6 p.m. Monday on ESPN LA and on the all-new ESPN LA app. And you can watch the show live on YouTube at USC Athletics. Head coach Lincoln Riley talks about USC Notre Dame Monday at 6 p.m. on Trojans Live on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC!
Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 in a secure premium custody account or in a tax-advantaged crypto IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit itrustcapital.com/USC to start investing today. Use promo code Trojans to get $100. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans.
Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
The Lakers play here.
The lights, the stars, the Lake Show.
Whatever the journey, lays out this year, I'm just super invested because I don't know when the end is.
From living legends to the new stars lighting it up, the purple and gold won't stop.
Thought I told you time and time again that we won't stop.
Ride with the Lakers all season long, right here.
I just know I'm very excited, I'm very ready, and this season should be fun for us.
On 710 ESPN and the ESPN LA app. Hey, it's Mace. This is USC Notre Dame. Listen Monday at noon to the biggest show on the radio and the hottest show on YouTube. Mason and Ireland, we're all over it for you on the home of your USC Trojans, ESPN LA. Fight on.
Irish take the lead. Their kickoff is a touchback, and the Trojans on their own 25. A throw inside slip screen comes to Lemon, and he is tackled after a short gain of just 1 yard. And a nice job of trailing him by Leonard Moore, their outstanding cornerback, a preseason All-American. Caught the inside screen, but didn't have anywhere to go. 2nd and 9. Mayava empty backfield, being rushed. Look out. They have a hands on him. They throw. He drops the ball, and it is Notre Dame's one guy is saying they've got it. Everybody else says SC's got it.
Got a flag out here on downfield as well.
All right. Mayava got clubbed pretty good from behind and dropped the ball back at the 20. The sack back to the 20-yard line, but what's the flag? That would seem to be a holding of some sort in the defensive backfield, wouldn't it?
Holding, defense, number 4. 10-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, I mean, and that's why Mayava probably was clubbed, because he was looking at that guy and he didn't have a chance to get rid of the ball because he's being held.
Yeah, I'm sure the sideline was letting him know as well, because that's on the Trojan sideline, and he's just all over Jacoby Lane, just 2 hands on him and just pulling him down.
Tackled him.
He's just yanked him down to the ground. So some laundry comes out for the first time against Notre Dame as they get a call this time as the officials probably missed that first PI.
So instead of a sack back at the 20, it's first down out at the 36. One back is King Miller. Trojan running game has done nothing tonight. Notre Dame's running game has been spectacular. As a matter of fact, their 2 touchdown scoring drives have totaled 2 minutes and 30 seconds and about 150 yards worth of it. Mayava catches the snap, throws, gets complete. Lemon gets away. He's at the Notre Dame 40 and then dragged out of bounds, and the whistles blow and they don't slam him to the turf. He's complaining to the ref, but he shouldn't. At the 37-yard line, the SC will have a first down, and now Lemon having a talk with the linesman and goes back into the huddle.
That's a good matchup right there. You mentioned Leonard Moore got him on that first tackle on that little tunnel screen there. Another slant, and Makai Lemon's able to get out of that shoestring tackle from Leonard Moore and beat him. That's a win for Makai Lemon.
27 yards on the catch and run for Lemon. Lemon and Tanook Hines to the far side. One back is Miller. This way, Jacoby Lane and Blake McCree. Mayava winds and throws long down the right side, looking for Tanook Hines, and he can't hang on at the 3-yard line. Might have hit him in the hands. There were 2 Notre Dame defenders there getting up late. Tay Johnson, the free safety, and I I think he got his hand in there and knocked it away after Hines might have should have caught it.
Yeah, I thought Hines had a step on him, little one. Jaden a little bit short on that one. As Hines had a step. If he gives a little more leeway there, I think he's got him beat there. But defender makes a good play, and Tanook can't come down.
Not enough air, as they say. Didn't quite throw it long enough. They're sure looking for Tanook Hines tonight, though. 2nd and 10, SC at the Notre Dame 37, trailing 14-10. Early second quarter, moving right to left from our vantage point. The handoff, Miller, big hole, right side. Finally, the Trojans get some running room. And inside the 30 goes King Miller down to the 26-yard line. And that will be a USC first down.
Yeah, a lot of pulling bodies on that one right there. You had Lake McCree pulling, Walker Lyons pulling, all kind of bodies crisscrossing. Notre Dame lose a gap right there, and King Miller is able to pop his first big one.
First down driven by Hyundai. Never been a better time to test drive that Hyundai you've always wanted. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealer today. 1st and 10 SC at the Irish 26.5. Miller to the left side of Jaden Mayava. Walker Lyons, Lake McCree, the tight ends, over to the far side. Lemon Lane this way. Slapping his hands together, Mayava, all it does is move Miller from one side to the other. He now catches the ball on the snap. Mayava throws underneath the Miller, makes the catch at the 25. A lot of traffic there as he ran into the back, perhaps, of Walker Lyons, his own tight end, out there blocking. Does manage to get a couple of yards, but that's all to the 22-yard line.
Yeah, they were trying.
It'll be a gain of 3.
Trying to get the Notre Dame defense out to the left side right there. They do a good job of staying home. Not a lot of space there for King Miller to work.
Down below us, Trojan song girls making a lot of noise. The band is here, all of them up in the upper deck. They're going to be able to perform at halftime for the first time here in years and years. It's a new athletic director that's got some smarts. Mayava to throw, right side underneath to the 19-yard line, making the catch. And on his back is Jacoby Lane. And for Lane, that's another 5 yards, and that's enough. That gives him 1,000 career receiving yards now, just exactly. 3rd down, 3rd and 3. Big play here for the Trojans inside the red zone at the 19-yard line, the Helium Mobile red zone. Trojans are 1 of 4 on 3rd downs. At the 19, far hash. Lemon that way. Jacoby Lane this way. And it'll be Mayava to throw, and it's complete, but back to the line of scrimmage is all to Jaden Richardson. Richardson turned around the wrong way, perhaps. Makes the catch, and now 4th and 3 from the 19-yard line. And the Trojans appear to be leaving their offense out on the field. So rather than going for 3 to get them back within a single point at 14-13, going forward on 4th down, where they are all of 10 of 12 this year, tops in the Big Ten, 4th in the country. But all of those don't mean anything. This one does. Throw right side, caught by McCree. No, he dropped it out of bounds. Incomplete. Notre Dame will take over on downs. He wasn't going to make the first down. No way. Those are the kind of plays, Shaun, where you have to throw it past the sticks. You can't throw it short and hope he runs it down to the down marker.
Yeah, 2 plays kind of like similar in nature, the same way. Just a quick little flat route, just hoping to get something real fast. One from Jaden Richardson, one from Lake McCree. And just not a give credit to Notre Dame's defense right there, holding on 4th down. That's you got to get out there and cover Lake McCree. You're hoping to get a better pick right there by Mekhi Lemon. He's not able to get that little pick, and no space for Lake McCree to get to that first.
And
down.
remember that's 3 points the Trojans didn't go for. That could come in handy later on in this ball game. We'll find out. Timeout on the field with 10:19 to go in the second quarter. Irish lead and have the ball. Notre Dame 14, USC 10. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Football Media Network.
In the summer of 1997, Stone IPA was first brewed. We weren't trying to create the next big thing in beer. We just wanted to make the first anniversary ale of our dreams. Crisp, light-bodied, and still packed with hoppy flavor. That little recipe went on to become our flagship beer and inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. From that first batch to today, Stone IPA is still the iconic West Coast style IPA.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Children's Hospital Los Angeles is where groundbreaking research meets unparalleled expertise. It's where exceptional care is tailored 100% to kids. It's where every specialist, every room, every innovation revolves around one need, your child's. Whether it's routine care or a life-saving procedure, CHLA is where families turn to when outcomes truly matter. Children's Hospital Los Angeles. 125 years of building hope and healthier futures. Go to chla.org today.
Hey, it's Ireland, USC Notre Dame right now and Monday at noon. Don't miss me and Mace talking about the game. Mason and Ireland on the home of the Trojans, ESPN LA.
South Bend, Indiana weatherman says rain's on its way again. Don't know if there's any lightning attached to it. That'll slow us down. Notre Dame du Lac, 1842. Our Lady of the Lake, which is really a fusion of French Catholicism and King Arthur legend. Can you withdraw the sword from the rock? Notre Dame du Lac. First down, Irish at their own 19. Longfields haven't hurt them. They've gone the distance twice, and they've done it quickly, and they've done it with the running game. Look out for Jeremiah Love. Zip-zap motion this way for the tight end, but it'll be Carr to throw on first down. Left side, little slant in. That's caught by Faison, and he'll get dumped down around the 34. Easy 15 yards and a first down for Notre Dame. 17 yards and a first down. Coors Light, proud partner of USC Athletics. Choose chill with a Coors Light today. Notre Dame looking like they're not having any trouble with this USC defense at all so far. Had to punt one time.
Yeah, when you can run the ball like that, that opens up a lot of stuff on offense.
First down at the Notre Dame 34. The give is to Love. Dances in the backfield a little bit and then is tackled from behind, but not till he gets 4 yards out to the, or 6 yards out to the 40-yard line before Desmond Stevens can knock him down. Second at 4. Kind of gotta, if you want to win, stop them from getting 5, 6, 7 yards on first and second.
At some point, this defense is going to have to start selling out for the run, and that's when the wide receivers and C.J. Carr can hurt you. But first and foremost, you got to be able to try to stop this run.
Yeah, so far they just killed, and it's nothing spectacular, just big holes being opened up by an outstanding Notre Dame offensive line. Carr on 2nd and 4 from his own 40. This drive started at the 19, up the middle. There goes Love again, and you can hear the crowd responding because he's off to a big day as he battles his way across the 50 to the Trojan 35 to the 33-yard line. Jeremiah Love lost his helmet. That's the best thing that could happen on that play. He's got to come out for a play.
Yeah, just getting too big a lane out there. I mean, it's not even, they don't have a shot when you have holes like that. You can't stop, especially a talented running back for 27 yards. And Jeremiah Love going to have to add another guy in the box here. They're going to have to start selling out to stop this run, to force them to pass, because they're just going to keep running the ball at this pace.
Love, 7 carries, 91 yards already, and a 12-yard touchdown run to start the scoring for the Irish, who lead 14-10, trying to add to that. Price is in there as he had to come in. Price gets the call, gets hit by Gentry, spun around, and then he's brought down after a couple-of-yard gain by Stevens again. Inside the 35 to about the 33. So only a yard on the play. Second down and 9. That's almost the best you can hope for.
Yeah, that's a win right there for the Trojans. Got to step up on first down and make a big play right there. Get him in the backfield there. No holes right there, and good run defense. Just got to start stringing those run stops together.
Trojans need a big pick here. Needed something big to happen on defense right now. They're back on their heels a little bit. Motion for the tight end Raridan. They really haven't looked at him all that much today. Couple of targets. Throw off the right side is complete to Faison, and Faison will work his way down to the 20 to the 19-yard line, and that'll be another first down. They'll mark him down to the 20. First and 10, right at the red zone mark at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, that's just too easy on the outside. We've already seen that about 3 or 4 times. C.J. Carr just flinging it out there to a receiver who's just kind of standing and waiting for it. So got to do some searching here on defenses. There's just too much space to work with.
Yeah, giving them a lot of room on those pass catches. There's not a lot of press coverage going on for the Trojans right now, who are in a little bit of trouble. Down 14-10, and it's about to be more. Handoff, Love. There's nobody out there. 15, 10, 5, down to the 4, down to the 3-yard line. Jeremiah Love, over 100 yards, and then some. He was at 116. That'll give him another 7. He's at 133, and we haven't even played half of the second quarter.
And you're asking a lot from your defensive backs to make a tackle out there on number 4. He's a big load out there for those guys to tackle.
First and goal to 3. It'll be Love. Derek Gentry says, I'm not letting him go in the end zone. He gets back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. Nice tackle there as well by Jaden Walker. 2nd and goal, 3-yard line. This is the kind of place where C.J. Carr likes to do what Riley Leonard did last year, to try to roll out and score himself.
Yeah, he can use his feet down here. I've seen some designed runs for him down here in these situations here. Trojans just got to start selling out for this run. It's it's sometimes you just got to figure out something. You got to put more bodies in there, something, because this run game has just been too harmful for the
Where's Jawanza Starling when you need him? Love to the left side of C.J. Carr. Hand off again, down to the 2. They're trying to push him forward. The Trojans are pushing him backwards. Now, how come when you push a guy forwards, they never blow the whistle, but when you start pushing a guy backwards, they blow the whistle right away? I mean, if we're going to push him backwards 10 yards, let's let that go too, should we?
Got an injured Notre Dame lineman, it looks like.
Yeah.
Number 74.
74 is down. That's left guard Bill Schrouth. They're already down two of their linemen, actually, including their starting center, but that hasn't made any difference. We'll take a timeout while they take a look at Schrouth. 6:13 to go in the half. 3rd and goal from the 3 for Notre Dame when we come back. Irish leading 14-10 in the second quarter. The ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
We are Life Law, where we make injury law simple. We have 2 simple goals for all of our clients: full medical recovery and ultimately full monetary compensation. We understand that it can be overwhelming to face the uncertainty in the wake of an accident. We will be there with you at each step in the legal and healthcare process. You will pay nothing unless we win your case. Dial 1-800-LYFE-LAW or check us out at lyfe.com. Life Law, official sponsors of USC Athletics.
It's football season, which means it's tailgating season. And the place to be before every USC home game is the Modelo Ultimate Tailgate. Located in the USC Trojan Fan Fest on the grass infield directly east of the Coliseum. The Modelo Ultimate Tailgate opens 4 hours before kickoff. It's free to fans of all ages, and it's perfect for all your pregame rituals. Like checking out the earlier games, jamming to the DJ, grabbing a bite, and of course kicking back with some ice-cold cervezas. Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. Fight on!
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
What's good, everybody? Sewell Cravens here, and don't miss the USC postgame show today after the game with me and Jason Schwartz right here on your home of Trojans football, ESPN LA. Fight on.
Trojan fans, if you plan on drinking at your party tonight, have a Go Safely game plan and choose a sober way to go. Don't drink and drive. Go Safely, California. Visit gosafely-ca.org for more information from the California Office of Safety, Traffic Safety, and Caltrans. 3rd and goal for the Irish. Leading 14-10. About 6 minutes to go in the first half. Irish will get the ball to start the second half. And SC would like dearly to stop Notre Dame for just a field goal here. They're just getting, let's be honest now, they're getting killed on defense. Notre Dame is just running the ball and passing the ball at will. But can they do so here on this 3rd down play? Or can the Trojans hold them to a field goal attempt? The important play in this game. Remember, the Trojans disdained going for a field goal, went for it on 4th and down before the Irish got the ball back on this drive, or it would be now 14-13 perhaps. Handoff? No, it'll be Carr who wants to throw. Oh, he's in trouble. Rolling right, backpedaling, looking for somebody to help him, backpedaling some more, rolls and throws into the end zone, intercepted at the 10-yard line. Run back out 15 to the 20 to the 23-yard line by Jarrett, who was a question mark as to whether he was going to play. There's a penalty marker on the play. The Trojans have the ball after a turnover, perhaps.
Ineligible player.
Ineligible
downfield offense.
Player downfield. And the Trojans get the break they were looking for. An interception at the 5-yard line as Carr was scrambling for his life. Round and round he went finally just threw it, and there it was. The interception taken by the Trojans. Check that, Braylon Shelby with the interception. Shelby with the pick, his first of the season, and the Trojans turn it around and get it back. How do you do?
Great job by Eric Gentry there, taking the tight end. They're trying to slip that tight end to the flat. Eric Gentry's all over it. CJ Carr can't do it. Then he just kind of loses his mind out there, Pete. Just a bad freshman mistake by CJ Carr as he's running all over the field, chucks it up, and the Trojans are fortunate and make a nice play, get that ball back, and now Trojans have some life on this drive here at the end of the second quarter.
Now they got to do something with it. Shelby, his first interception for the Trojans, their 9th of the season. Now SC's got it after the return. The handoff to King Miller. He's got a little bit of a hole on the right side. Slithers through it at the 25 out to the 27-yard line. Picks up some 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 6. You want the inside scoop on this game and all things Trojans? Be sure to sign up for the 3 Torches presented by Smart and Final. Free newsletter that'll hit your email inbox 3 times a week with game info, player insights, and more. Go to usctrojans.com/3 Torches to sign up. 2nd and 6 for SC after the interception deep in Notre Dame territory, back on their own end still, the Trojans, but trailing 14-10. Maayava will throw, and he throws a wobbler to Lyons, but Lyons will draw a flag, and a pass interference call against Notre Dame will give the Trojans a little more movement up the field.
Pass interference, defense, number 8, 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Schuler's been active defensively. He's been in a bunch of plays. That one just happened to go against him.
Yeah, Walker Lyons coming back to the ball. That's a tough play for a defender. Anytime it's kind of thrown short there, you can almost kind of bet on that flag being thrown. He's working his way back, and the defender's all over.
Is that sometimes on purpose?
I don't know if that one was on purpose, but he did a good job of selling it right there, Walker Lyons.
So John Ray Reed, the center, filling in for Killian O'Connor, the injured starter. A few games ago, maybe coming back, maybe the Nebraska game in a couple of weeks. Trojans have another week off next week. At a bye, 2 games at a bye, and then the rest of the way we go. Brian Jackson back in the backfield, and Jackson will get the call. Ooh, almost got away, went up the middle, and they got a hand on him for a short gain. If they didn't get him, if Elijah Hughes, the former Trojan, didn't get his arm out there and bring down Jackson, he might have gone for about 20.
Yeah, Elijah Hughes gets just enough of his kneecap right there to bring Brian Jackson down, or he's still running right now.
Sometimes those guys leave in the portal and they go to other schools. They don't play very much. That's not the case with Elijah Hughes. He's been playing a lot here at Notre Dame. He's a good one. SC lost a good one there. Brian Jackson after the game. We'll have a 2nd down and about 7 for SC. Maayava dumps it out of the backfield. Jackson makes the catch. Looking for some room. Gets it to the 50. Gets away at the 45-40. And all the way down to the Notre Dame 41-yard line. Jackson's longest run with a pass in his USC career as he gets the Trojans down the field to the 36. Remember, Notre Dame started after a Trojan 4th down conversion miss, went down to the SC 10-yard line, threw an interception, and now SC's coming back trying to take the lead themselves. Down 14-10. What's the clock look like? 4:06 and running here in the second quarter in South Bend, Indiana. Maayava takes the snap, looking right, looking center. Pocket breaks down, but he dumps it at the last moment, and that is complete to Jacoby Lane inside the 30 down to the 24, and that's another USC first down.
Yeah, the pocket broke down there, but the offensive line is doing a good job giving Jaden a lot of time right there as he picks up 18 yards on that one, on that play, as he's able to sit up there, go through his reads, and step up and deliver a nice pass right there.
Maayava having another good day. 13 for 22 for 164 yards for the Trojan junior quarterback transfer from UNLV. King Miller back as the feature back for the Trojans. Receivers this way are Lane and Lyons. To the far side, 5 on the play clock. Lyons in motion, takes the snap. Does Maayava, the give to Miller, and into the line he goes for a yard, and that's all to the 23. Trojans trying to force that running game. They're not having much effort, not much success with the effort. They did have one nice run for Miller, but otherwise it's been nothing.
Yeah, we got to have Jaden pull that one right there. They're all crashing down on that play. Jaden had a little space on that one. I think he's got to do a better job reading that end crashing down. He should have probably pulled that one. You got to keep the defense honest when you're running those RPO looks so you can get a little space on that defense.
9 carries for Miller, and most of them have been short except for that 11-yarder. Lemon Lane to the far side. Double tight end set this near side. Maayava on 2nd and 9 with Brian Jackson in the backfield. Jackson will block. Maayava will throw right side, looking for, and they're grabbing all over him. Good heavens. They untucked the shirt on Jacoby Lane. The Notre Dame crowd reacting like there's been a crime committed, and the only crime was the pass interference on Gray, the cornerback, against Jacoby Lane.
Defense, number 6. Automatic first down.
How could you boo that one? He undressed him.
I can't believe the official that's standing right there didn't throw a flag. How come this guy?
He's just standing there watching it. He undressed it, he untucked his shirt, and then pulled him down before the ball ever got there. Yeah. That's the easiest pass interference call you'll ever see.
Yeah, that came from the official that had to run downfield and throw it in there, or else the Trojans might not get a call. So Trojans got to keep playing it. They're not going to get any luck calls tonight.
It's an ACC officiating crew. This will be a 1st and goal for the Trojans at the 8-yard line in the Helium Mobile Red Zone. Trojans got to get in to take the lead before the half. 2:31 to go. We got a few seconds till the 2-minute stoppage, the 2-minute warning. Empty backfield. Now Brian Jackson comes in to help out Jaden Maayava. Walker Lyons will go in motion this way. The handoff inside to Jackson, and he'll be lucky to get a yard down to the 7. 2nd and goal from the 7-yard line. The Trojans keep trying the middle without very much success whatsoever.
Well, they've done a good job on this. I know they've gotten all the way down here. They run a lot of clock off. You don't want to give Notre Dame the ball back with clock, because they've been really running at ease on this defense. So they're milking the clock here and trying to get some points as this one, as they're sticking with that run game. It hasn't been pretty, but you got to keep that defense honest by running the ball.
All right, 2-minute stoppage has come. Trojans have a 2nd and goal from the 7, trailing 14-10. With 2 minutes to go in the 2nd quarter here in South Bend. And here, I'll throw this at you just for fun, because we were on the road and talked about this a little bit before. When do you want to score here?
Yeah.
It's back to that thing where you don't want to mess around and not score, but you also don't want to score too quickly and give Notre Dame too much time the way they've been moving the ball.
Yeah, well, you think about the Illinois game, right? You score a little quickly and they get the ball, so you definitely got to score. You got to do it. Lincoln Riley talked about he likes to be aggressive in the situations. You definitely got to get the points, but also if you can milk a little more time off, that's what you like to do. Is that what you're thinking down there, Jordan Moore, on the field?
Yeah, I've been thinking about the clock the whole time. I think you guys have been all over it, which is, you don't want Notre Dame to have the double possession. They're probably going to have some kind of double possession here, but if you can at least force it into a possession at the end of the first half where it's on C.J. Carr and they're not able to just run the ball down the field, that would be at least a benefit for USC's defense, the way that things have gone on that side so far. In terms of where USC wants to attack, it's a little bit like a basketball game down here, guys. They have their best corner shadowing Makai Lemon, and so we haven't heard much from Lemon, but in all big opportunities, they are attacking number 6. They did the same thing at the Coliseum last year. He ended up getting a pick at the end of the game when Kyron Hudson fell over, but they wore him out last year at the Coliseum, and they are going after him all opportunities when he's manned up in this one.
2 catches so far for Lemon, 2 catches, 28. Leading receiver Lane with 4, Hines with 3. Some of those coming early. You wonder what football players do sometimes after they stop their playing days. Our good buddies Matt and Ryan Khalil have been busy. Celaya Tequila, brought to you by USC football legends Matt and Ryan. Celebrate your story with homegrown spirit with Celaya Tequila. Glad to see they're doing well for themselves. Saw Shane Foley outside. We were walking in today. I hear Brian Cushing's in attendance today. Sanchez is here as well.
I've seen Rodney Pete. I think Anthony Munoz down there on the field. A couple guys. The Trojans showing up here in South Bend.
Munoz does not live very far from here. He lives in Mason, Ohio, so can drive over. If he drives back tonight, it'll be late when he gets home. Haven't seen the rain that was forecast to come our way. It was raining earlier. There was lightning and thunder. We were wondering if this game would get underway on time. It did. We were wondering if this game would be played in its entirety without delay. So far, so good. But we're kind of knocking on wood here.
Yeah, we've seen Elijah Page dressed up for this game, but he hasn't taken any plays yet. He's dressed up, but Tobias Raymond's out there at left tackle still, and got the 5 starters from last week are still running out there, so Elijah Page is probably still not all the way 100%.
I hear Will Ferrell is here in the booth, a couple booths down.
Oh, man.
Kind of cool.
Gotta love that. Who doesn't love Will Ferrell?
Saw him at the Kings game the other night. I went to the Dodger game.
He's a
not one last night, obviously.
Yeah,
that was pretty good.
He's a sports fan.
Yeah, he really is. And he was at the Kings game. All right. Oh, Hassan Longstreet is in at quarterback for USC. Longstreet brings Lyons in motion. High snap. He'll keep it, run around the right side, trying to get outside, but won't. Tackled at the 7-yard line. I think we all had a pretty good idea what's about to happen on that play, and nobody was fooled by it. They did their scouting pretty well.
Yeah, I don't know if I love that, because every time Longstreet's come in this year, he's run the ball. I think you got to have something built off that where he can make a play happen, where the Notre Dame Irish aren't ready for that one. And instead, Notre Dame's ready for that one as they track down number 4.
I'm not much of a play caller, but do you drag a guy underneath into the end zone and throw the ball in that case?
Like they're going to take a timeout.
Notre Dame has called timeout. They want to get the ball back. Minute 47 to go in the half. Trojans trail 14-10, have a 3rd and goal at the 7. Keep in mind, SC tried for a 4th down and 3 from the 19 last time they had the ball and didn't get it. Could have kicked the field goal, could be 14-13. Like I said, that might come back later on.
Yeah, that probably changed this drive right here if you would just get the lead with 3. So always things you can think about in hindsight, but where they're at right here, got some space here at 7 yards. So you got some room in the pass game here. If you were close to that yard line here, it'd be a little more conducted. I'm probably thinking you got to, unless you're thinking if you're thinking 2 downs, you can run the ball.
Well, and even though Mayav is a good 14 for 22 for 177, he's completed 7 of his last 10. And that 14 for 22 is a little under what he's normally used to, but he's playing against a good Notre Dame defense. Empty backfield. Lemon and Hines to the far side. Lane this way with McCree and Jackson. 3rd and goal from the 7. Mayava throws, end zone, caught. Notre Dame's claiming that it was incomplete. The linesman is saying he's not in. Jacoby Lane. Notre Dame with an interception? Well, I didn't see that. At the half-yard line, if that. Well, we're going to have to take a look at this. There's the ball. Lane's got it. It's an incomplete pass.
Yeah.
That's not an interception. That's incomplete. So it's going to be 4th and goal.
The ruling on the field
is an
interception by the defense. First down, Notre Dame.
No, well, it's not.
At the half-yard line.
It's going to be SC's ball, 4th and goal at the 7. That's an incomplete.
And obviously incomplete pass, but that's when Jacoby Lane comes down with. That's his 2nd drop on the night tonight, where he should have pulled that way in. That's probably be a Trojan touchdown. Instead, an incomplete pass.
I don't think it was a touchdown. I think he was outside the goal line.
It would have been if it wasn't inches.
The previous play is under further review.
No, it would have been 4th and goal at the 2-inch line.
Yeah, so it's going to be 4th and goal at the 7.
And you got to kick. You got to get points here. You can't come away with 0 twice. That's 6 you leave on the board or on the field anyway.
Yeah, Jacoby Lane's got to be kicking himself. He had a chance right there. If not a touchdown, it'd be really close right there. He'd set up a nice 4th and inches there. And we know about 4th and inches here.
Coming up, Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show. We'll have interviews with John Jackson in the ESPN LA studios about adjustments that need to be made. An interesting first half, kind of a cat and mouse game. Trojans need to shore up the defense a little bit. They did. Rain is starting to come down, we understand. And the referee's looking at this, but that is clearly an incomplete pass.
Yeah, this should be very fast.
Bounced on the ground.
Way too long.
Hit Jacoby Lane, and then he dropped it on the ground. Then it bounced up into the hands of an Irish defender, but a little too late. We'll have a highlight played. We'll have scores of other games. And we'll hear from Lincoln Riley coming out of the locker room here. The wind starts to blow.
After further review, it's an incomplete pass. It's 4th down at the 7-yard line.
All they had to do was ask us.
Please reset the game clock to 1 minute 47 seconds.
No, it was 147 when Notre Dame called timeout. It should be less than 147. They called timeout at 147. We ran a play. It should be 143 or 2 at least. They got the clock wrong. Maybe that'll be a big deal at the end of the half too. So Sayeri is in to try the field goal from the 14.5. It'll be officially a 24-yarder. Hash mark right. First one was from the left hash. Longer than this, certainly. Johnson the holder, Pepper the snapper. Snap is perfect, kick is away. And the kick is good, and the Trojans have 3 and get within 1. Trojan fans, your wellness journey begins with cookies. Proud CBD and wellness partner of USC Athletics. Discover products crafted to support a balanced lifestyle. Elevate your game day experience with cookies today and fight on.
Yeah, that play happened because the Trojans were fortunate to get an interception by an ill-advised throw by C.J. Carr, as he's only 6 of 10 on night. Haven't asked the young man to do a bunch because the running game's been cooking, but just an ill-advised pass by him, giving the Trojans life right there at the end of the half. Trojans able to drive down and pick up 3, but still a lot of time left here. A minute 43. This Trojan defense has really struggled in the run game. We'll see how the Irish want to attack here. They've been successful in that run game. Are they going to ask C.J. Carr, who's coming off a bad pass, to lead them down there, or going to stick with that run game with how many timeouts left they got?
Well, you got 2 left in a minute 43, so you probably run it a little. You got to try it, at least the way it's been going. 9 plays, 71 yards. Drive took 4 minutes. Did it take enough? 14-13. The lead for Notre Dame with a minute 43 to go in the half. So again, the Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show, that far away. Trojans are 5-0 this year when leading at halftime, but it appears that they will not be leading at halftime here tonight, although only down by 1. Notre Dame's only losses by 3 to what was second-ranked Notre Dame before they lost to Louisville last night, and by 1 here against 4th-rated Texas A&M. They're favored big in this game. I think it started out at 7.5, went up to 9.5 by the time. 10 points. Bert says 10. That means a lot of people were betting on Notre Dame. They spread it out a little more to see if they can get money to go on SC. We only talked that way because we stayed at a casino. Timeout here on the field as we wait for the USC kickoff. Next week off, then we go to Nebraska. And Nebraska got blown up at Minnesota last night, or Friday night, 24-7. Nebraska's struggling a little bit. Dylan Raiola, their great quarterback, sacked 9 times by the Golden Gophers. Spent some time with Jordan down on the field. Jordan, what do you know?
Yeah, just real quick, that lane drop, yeah, it wouldn't have been a touchdown, but might have been even better because it would have been in play and either kept the clock rolling or forced a timeout. So now 2 timeouts, 1:43 to go. Notre Dame probably has the full complement of its whole offense. Really, you'd like to see the Irish be one-dimensional here because Carr has struggled in this first half.
Hypothetical, Jordan, do you go for it on 4th and inches?
Oh, they would have gone for it for sure.
Yeah. Kickoff. Angling over and making the catch at the 3-yard line and bringing it out only to about the 17. Well, that's a victory for the Trojans. Instead of taking it in the end zone for a 25-yard line touchback, they get about a 14-yard return to the 17, which changes it a little bit. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. You're listening to the Trojans on the ESPN LA USC Football Radio Network.
Hey, this is Lincoln Riley. This is Trojans football on 710 ESPN, KSPN Los Angeles. Your home for USC football is 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Fight on.
I wonder if Ryan Sayeri kicked it short on purpose to goad Jadarian Price into bringing that out. All right, Carr will throw on first down. Does this way, reared in the tight end, run out of bounds at the 21. Christian Pierce was there. Gain out to the 21-yard line, 5 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 5. Stops the clock. Notre Dame's going to try to methodically work it down the field. Trojans have been giving them big pads in these pass defensive plays. Minute 36 to go in the half. Irish can stop it twice more with a timeout. Leading by 1, 14-13. Reardon, the tight end, comes in motion this way. Carr will throw out of the backfield. Love's got it at the 20, 25, 30. And a good upside down tackle there made by the Bishop. Fitzgerald. 4 tackles for Fitzgerald. And the first down for Notre Dame.
Yeah, Tamir Robinson just too slow acting on that. He's got a follow 4 right there. As Love is the guy you're watching. He just lets him creep out of the backfield.
Carr fakes, rolls right, directing traffic left-handed. Wants to throw long right-handed and does, and it is out of bounds. Uncatchable out-of-bounds pass. Fields made the catch, frankly, but caught it on the white chalk and deep onto it, frankly. Up in the air he goes, and his foot comes down. Actually, not that deep. Half foot in the field and half foot out of the field. 2nd down. Stop the clock with a minute 12 left in the half. The Irish fans are saying you should review this. It's a Sure looked like half a foot was on the sideline, didn't it to you? And up in the air, makes the catch, comes down.
He's out of bounds.
He's out of bounds. What are they watching? Jordan, go ahead.
Yeah, they're not the most unbiased observers, so we could probably start there. But there is an angle where you can't tell whether his foot lands or not, but then you show the other angle, and you can see that his foot is hovering over the turf. So I'm with you guys. This call should stay as it is on the field. But, these are the people that didn't think it was a pass interference when Jacoby Lane had his shirt ripped off. So you never know.
As Vin Scully would say, they're cheering with their hearts and not their heads.
Yeah, well, they're just getting a bad angle too. They think that back foot is touching the ground, and this back foot is floating above the air, and they're seeing that, and they think that's the first foot that comes down, and that's out of bounds.
Man. And maybe if you're a fan.
Oh, they stop.
After further review, the ruling on the field is upheld. Incomplete pass.
Now they'll boo. Oh, I can't believe it. Can't believe it.
And they're still showing the replay on the thing. Yeah. This is a wild place.
Well, you can't blame them for trying, but they're really not going to change the opinion of the guys in the soundproof review booth up here. They can't even hear them booing the correct call. Welcome to Notre Dame. Have a nice day. 2nd and 10. Minute 12 to go in the half. Irish lead by 1. Carr dumps it out of the backfield. Love can't hang on. Incomplete. 3rd and 10. Now becomes interesting the other way round.
I think that's a flag on the play. I think they got Eric Gentry got blocked in the back at the end of that play. This one's they might march Notre Dame back a little bit more.
Well, do you take the 3rd and 10? Only give them one more shot? Or do you take the 15? They're going to boo some more. Well, look, I've been coming to these games in South Bend since 1971 when I was 14. And if we get the benefit of the doubt from referees on the course of the afternoon and the evening, it's an upset all by itself. I've seen a lot of strange things here. And you remember the old Jim Healy show, and they would play that cut of Tom Kelly, "Oh, mercy, nurse." It was here.
Personal foul, illegal blindside block, offense number 0, 15-yard penalty, 2nd down.
All right. So it's still 2nd down, but now 2nd and a mile, 2nd and 25.
Well, the Trojans might be thinking about getting the ball back here.
That's what I was saying. If you take that 3rd down play, maybe a 3rd and 10, you get the ball back. This way, they got 2 more plays.
Three timeouts for the Trojans as well.
Right. So if nothing happens here, let's see. Carr rolling, throwing underneath, complete. Love dances out of bounds. Nobody has to call timeout at the 23-yard line. It'll be 3rd and 20. Time left, 1 minute exactly, 60 seconds left in the first half.
That almost helps the Trojans there as he gets out of bounds. So Trojans have to burn a timeout.
So here, if they don't pick up 20, you would think the Trojans will stop the clock, get it back themselves. You're only going to have 50 seconds left, but who knows?
Got to watch number 4.
Carr, an empty backfield. Yeah, face on to Reardon, the number 9 tight end, is a big target up the middle. Now it'll be Carr wanting to run, scrambles, throws, complete, sideline pass. Out of bounds goes Love, hit by Gentry. The crowd wants a late hit. They're not going to get anything. This is a surly bunch. They didn't get a chance really to tailgate much today except in their cars. 4th down.
Yeah.
And the Irish will have to punt. They saw the replay. Now they're moaning again. You know, there's just nothing about this place I like. Just nothing.
There you go, Pete.
The Golden Dome's kind of pretty. Kind of.
Got a little sprinkling coming down now.
Now they're chanting some unprofound things at the officials. The kick is away by Rendell. Let's see what Lemon can do. He watches it bounce behind him and will roll dead at about the 16-yard line with 41 seconds left in the half and all 3 times out remaining. The sound of boos at Notre Dame, something that USC fans probably okay with.
Yeah, it's better than cheering, right? So,
however, they're winning the game.
Yeah, they are winning the game. The Trojans got 41 seconds here, 3 timeouts, so they can attack in a lot of different ways with those timeouts, but still 41 seconds, so got to be efficient. You don't want to give the ball away either.
Dark night, little rain. You got to figure that you got to be closer than the 30-yard line for Sayeri to have a shot to get a field goal to put the Trojans ahead if they are lucky enough to get that far. And let's see how SC plays it. Mayava comes jogging out. 17-yard line, the line of scrimmage. SC has all 3 times out remaining. King Miller is the one back. Whistles. Timeout, Notre Dame.
Second charge, timeout, Notre Dame.
Why? Wrong defensive formation against what SC was presenting?
Yeah.
That's all I can think.
Yeah, no explanation there. They don't need to. I mean, you're not going to take them with you there, so they just want to make sure they got the right personnel out there, I guess.
With 41 seconds left, do you throw short a few times? Do you air it out?
I just think
you get a big one.
Yeah, you got to be safe. This is not a game-winning drive here, so it's only 1 point.
Well,
so
maybe it is.
Well, maybe it could be. We don't know by the way these defenses are playing. I mean, they've only given up 13 and 14, so it's not crazy. But I'd be more risk averse here than you're not going to go up and win the game here. So you got to be careful with the ball. You don't want to turn over and put them in good position with time.
Don't give it to Notre Dame at the 50 with 30 seconds left. Notre Dame now only has 1 timeout left. SC has all 3 of theirs, and maybe Marcus Freeman, the coach, is calling timeout to let the rainstorm come. We just saw. I saw Grant Taft do that for Baylor back in the 80s. Almost worked. SC Don Schaefer kicked a field goal in a hurricane, as I recall, to win the game on the last play of the game. So, there's all kinds of gamesmanship going on. Play clock under 10. Miller in the backfield with Mayava. The rush is on. Mayava standing, waiting, rolling. Throws underneath and incomplete. Might have dumped that on purpose away from Makai Lemon so that they didn't have to call timeout and the clock wouldn't run anymore. 36 seconds left in the half. 2nd and 10 back at your own 17. Didn't have much time and everything deep was covered.
Yeah, you got to just be smart here. I'm just saying be smart here. Obviously, you want to get some points here, but if you're not, just don't give up the ball here.
One of the Trojans might have been open a little bit deeper on the secondary. But easy for us to say up here, the press box. A nice, dry, warm press box. Mayava waiting. Miller was on his left side, now moves over to his right. The inside handoff to Miller. Get out of bounds. He does at the 20-yard line. Picks up 3. Stops the clock. Get to the 21. It'll be a gain of almost 5. 30 seconds left in the half. Here's dangerous play here, because if you stop the clock again, you're punting. Who knows?
And now you question that timeout that Notre Dame took for no apparent reason, which they kind of burned.
Yeah, they should have 2 left. They only got 1. Third and a long 5, almost 6 from the 21 on their own end, trailing by a point late first half. Handoff Miller, and he'll get the first down. And the Trojan, he stays on his feet and keeps going out to the 37, and the Trojans should call timeout. 36-yard line, and the clock has stopped, and I think the Trojans have taken their first clock stoppage with 22 seconds remaining in the half. First down, SC at their own 36. So you're talking about you need 40 yards in 21 seconds. You're going to have 4 plays tops. 4 and 5, I don't know. Depends on where you put them.
Yeah, well, that was a big play because essentially that means you're going to end up with the ball at the end of the half here. You don't want to have to kick it one more time, punt it. It's starting to come down a little bit. I'm sure it's not a great situation to punt in for Sam Johnson. So got a good away with 1 on 3rd down. You pick up that first one. Now you can kind of sigh of relief and pick up some points. Would be great here. How much you challenge this Notre Dame defense here.
Not that we have anything else to do, but the last 2 minutes have taken a good 15 almost. After SC got the field goal. Feels like
the first quarter felt like a long time too.
It's not done. There's still, teams could take 3 more timeouts. All right, Trojans break huddle on the sideline. Send Tanuk Hines, who was a valuable part of the game for the Trojans, wide to the right at the beginning of the game. Lemon Lane this way along with Lake McCree. 1 back, Miller on first down, SC at the 36-yard line. 22 seconds left in the half, down by 1. Mayava being rushed, steps up in the pocket, in trouble, sacked. Now, maybe you just let the clock run out, right? The second, about 14.
Yeah.
Clock runs. Nobody looks like they're about to stop the clock. Rain falls, 4 seconds left in the half. That'll be it. Halftime has come to Notre Dame Stadium. A very interesting half. Not the prettiest half, but an interesting half of football. I think we're going to have some fun in the second half, though. Score at the half is Notre Dame 14 and USC 13. Back to begin our Southern California Audi dealers halftime show after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Football Media Network.
With America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid, backed by America's best warranty. The Hyundai Santa Fe Hybrid. It's the best of both worlds.
Get 1.99% APR for 60 months on the Santa Fe Hybrid, or get up to $4,250 bonus cash on select trims. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer. Offers end November 3rd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
Hey guys, it's Cap, and I'll tell you what, game days are always better with mountain cold refreshment in your hand. That's why Trojan fans choose chill with icy cold Coors Light. Next time you're at the Coliseum, check out the brand new Coors Light USC mural by Gate 19. Grab an icy cold Coors Light and a pic for all your socials, and you, my friend, are ready to chill. Coors Light is mountain cold refreshment, crisp and refreshing every time, and perfect for game day. Celebrate responsibly. Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
This is the Audi Halftime Show.
Caught the end zone. It's a touchdown, USC.
A full breakdown of the first half of Trojan football with stats and highlights, plus a look at what the Trojans have to do to fight on to victory. Brought to you by
Audi. The Southern California Audi dealers are proud sponsors of the USC Trojans.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football.
And by Athletic Brewing. No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all. Athletic Brewing Company.
Now here's Pete Arbogast and Shaun Cody.
Welcome back to Notre Dame Stadium. SC trailing the Irish 14-13 at halftime. Trojans have an advantage in first downs, 14-11. Notre Dame has run the ball easily over USC, 182-60, 12 yards per run for the Irish, 3.3 for the Trojans. Receiving yards, 177-86 in favor of the Trojans. And the total offense, Trojans have run 12 more plays, 42-30, but Notre Dame has the total offense advantage, 268-237. Time to take a listen to our biggest moment of the first two quarters.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Now, it's time to take a listen to the best play of the first half.
Powered by Ontario International Airport.
A proud partner of the USC Trojans.
Fight on and fly on with ONT.
Handoff, no. It'll be Carr who wants to throw. Oh, he's in trouble. Rolling right. Backpedaling, looking for somebody to help him. Backpedaling some more. Rolls and throws into the end zone. Intercepted at the 10-yard line. Run back out 15 to the 20 to the 23-yard line. There's a penalty marker on the play. The Trojans have the ball after a turnover, perhaps. Ineligible
offense.
Player downfield. And the Trojans get the break they were looking for. An interception at the 5-yard line as Carr was scrambling for his life. Round and round he went. Finally just threw it, and there it was. The interception taken by the Trojans. Shelby with the interception. Shelby with the pick. His first of the season. And the Trojans turn it around and get it back. How do you do? Irish 0 for 4 on third downs, including that important one. Trojans are 2 of 8 on third and fourth down, and they kicked away a chance at a field goal that might have given them the lead at halftime, but went for it on 4th and 3 from the Notre Dame 19. Didn't get it, and so those 3 points left on the field. Trojans trailing 14-13 at the intermission. For the first time in 20 years or so, the Trojan band being allowed to perform here at halftime at the Notre Dame field. Let's listen in. You can also watch it on the Audi Booth Cam. They're doing their pregame show instead of a halftime show, and the Irish fans are booing them with all the class that they possibly can muster. Let's go to our ESPN LA studios and talk to John Jackson. An interesting first half, JJ. Trojans trail 14-13, had trouble stopping the run, and they're going to have to figure it out in the locker room. Second half adjustments are the things that need to be made. What do you like to see in this second half?
Well, you know, Pete, I was just thinking the exact same thing you said. Is I am majorly concerned about the yards rushing Notre Dame has. 182 yards rushing in one half. They're headed for a 400-yard day. That is not winning football. The problem is the only way to stop it is to put more guys in the box. And if you put more guys in the box, that'll open up things for the quarterback. CJ Carr, and you know, CJ Carr's had some big games in the last week. And of course, our cornerbacks have been suspect in the last couple of weeks in man-to-man coverage, which Deonta Lynn is going to be forced to have to play.
Well, in this instance, CJ Carr, 10 for 15, but only 86 yards, and he's been sacked once. But Love has run for 134. Price is 1 for 57, so something's got to change there. How about the Trojans on offense? They seem to be moving the ball pretty well.
And they're going to have to continue to run the football, Pete. They've got to match the Notre Dame physicality, which we're getting out physicaled in the center of the defense. There's not much you can do when they're going down the center. I mean, there's only so many people you could put on the field. But if they don't find a solution to Notre Dame's run game, especially in the middle, right down the field, it's going to be a long day.
Number one key for you for the Trojans then in the second half. I know we ask you for your keys to the game before the game, but here we are down by a point at halftime. Number one key for the Trojans to come back and win this game.
Jaden Mayava cannot force throws, Pete. He's been in this situation in the past, and he's made, including last year to Notre Dame, tried to force some throws, and he almost had one in the first half that he's going to have to be careful for as the game goes on. He has to be patient, and I know he wants to make big plays, and we all want him to make big plays, but he has to just stick with the ball control passing offense that Lincoln Riley has already set up. And Lincoln's going to have to, increase running the football to keep the Notre Dame offense off the field, as well as let his defense get some rest because they've been on the field.
Talked to you on the postgame show. Big guy Mayava, by the way, 14 of 24 for 177 and a touchdown. Been sacked once, and he's been under pressure sometimes. King Miller, the leading ground gainer, with 53 yards and 11 carries. His longest was a 15-yarder. Jacoby Lane has caught 4. Sanook Hines 3, Makai Lemon only 2. They've been doing a pretty good job of keeping their eye on him. Halftime score: Notre Dame 14, USC 13. Continue with the Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Children's Hospital Los Angeles is where groundbreaking research meets unparalleled expertise. It's where exceptional care is tailored 100% to kids. It's where every specialist, every room, every innovation revolves around one need: your child's. Whether it's routine care or a life-saving procedure, CHLA is where families turn to when outcomes truly matter. Children's Hospital Los Angeles. 125 years of building hope and healthier futures. Go to chla.org today.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC!
Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 in a secure premium custody account or in a tax-advantaged crypto IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit itrustcapital.com/USC to start investing today. Use promo code Trojans to get $100. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans.
Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
It's the Women of Troy Report. Here's a look inside the world of USC women's athletics.
I'm Andrew Geisler, and this is the Women of Troy Report. Today we're speaking with Mina Abraham, a junior on USC women's swim and dive team. So you grew up in Budapest, Hungary. What was the process like with you choosing USC and coming here to swim?
I mean, I came out on my visit. I've obviously connected with the coaches first. I love the energy that they brought throughout this, like through the screen. And once I visited, I just absolutely loved the team. They were so welcoming. I love the coaches. I love like the place it was. I mean, outdoor pool, obviously that's such a big win. Yeah, just everything it had to offer. I mean, academics on the side was also really good. So it was like the perfect combination I was looking for.
At the 2025 NCAA championships, you swam a school record time in the 200 free. So take me through that race. What was going through your mind on the block? And then when you finished, what was going through your head, especially in the pool?
That day, I was so nervous. I couldn't eat anything. I couldn't sleep, but I was really excited. Like I've trained all season for it. That was my event. That was something I worked so hard on. Leading up to that day, I was just so nervous, but the moment I stepped behind the blocks, I was like, I'm ready. Like I've never felt more ready than I was there. I executed an almost perfect race. I won a best time. I won a school record. I'm really proud of that. I unfortunately did get out touched by 600th, but I was still a national runner-up. So I'm really proud of that race. I mean, it's taught me so much, and it was like an almost perfect race for me. So I'm proud of that one.
How does USC kind of bring that team aspect together, that you're all swimming almost as one?
Oh, it's absolutely changed it. Like I always tell everyone, you know, as much as you think swimming is an individual sport, just call it swimming is something else. It's like definitely a team sport, because you're all there, you're supporting each other, you're trying to achieve this goal. If everyone wants to be like a national champion, everyone wants the team to win. So you're doing everything in your power, you're cheering for the people are cheering for, like your team's cheering for you. So it's definitely shifted this perspective that this is a team goal. And obviously I wouldn't be able to achieve what I do if it wasn't for the people I train next to every day, the people who hold me accountable in the weight room, they're pumping me up. So it's really shifted this whole perspective of from an individual sport. I mean, obviously I'm the only one diving in for the race, but in the end, it's like, who helped me get here?
You represented Hungary as well at the 2024 Paris Olympics. What was that just like as a whole, the experience to represent your country on a global scale like that?
It was incredible. I mean, just seeing other Hungarian athletes, not just swimmers, because I'm really close with the swim federation or just like swimmers in general around the world, but like just seeing all the athletes in like one, like this, it's the top of like the whole sports is all in one area, and everyone's here, everyone's prepared, trained their whole life to show up to this Olympics that happens every 4 years. It was just something really special, and sometimes I'm like, wow, I was really in the village, like I really competed in the Olympic pool where people won gold medals. So that was really special.
I'm Andrew Geisler, and this was the Women of Troy Report. Stay tuned for more action on the USC Trojan Media Network.
Hear what head coach Lincoln Riley has to say about USC Notre Dame and the battle with the Fighting Irish Monday on Trojans Live, the official USC coaches show presented by Monster Energy. Monster Energy, unleash the beast. Trojans Live with head coach Lincoln Riley, 6 p.m. Monday on ESPN LA and on the all-new ESPN LA app. And you can watch the show live on YouTube at USC Athletics. Head coach Lincoln Riley talks about USC Notre Dame Monday at 6 p.m. on Trojans Live on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
The Lakers play here.
The lights, the stars, the lake show.
Whatever the journey, lays out this year, I'm just like super invested because I don't know when the end is.
From living legends to the new stars lighting it up, the purple and gold won't stop.
Thought I told you time and time again that we won't stop.
Ride with the Lakers all season long, right here.
I just know I'm very excited. I'm very ready, and this season should be fun for us.
On 710 ESPN and the ESPN LA app.
Swing by Lazy Dog Restaurant for scratch-made meals, ice-cold beers, signature drinks, and now their new $15 fireside favorites. Choose from 5 handcrafted entrees like fried chicken, grilled shrimp tacos, fettuccine alfredo, Mediterranean chicken bowl, or Loco Moco fried rice. Every fireside favorite comes with Lazy Dog's famous personal-sized s'more brownie sundae for dessert. Dine in or take it to go. $15 fireside favorites are available all day, Monday through Friday. Visit LazyDogRestaurants.com to learn more. You're listening to USC football on the home of the Trojans, 710 ESPN. Fight on.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to the Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show. The Trojans out in South Bend trailing Notre Dame at the half, 14-13. Jason Schwartz with you here from back in LA in our ESPN LA studios. Good one out in South Bend so far. Trojans hoping to play a good second half. We'll talk to Jordan Moore here in a moment. He's on the sideline out in South Bend waiting for Lincoln Riley to come out of the locker room. But before we go out to Jordan, let's get you updated on some scores from around college football. We'll start in the Big Ten. And right now, fourth quarter, Oregon giving it to Rutgers on the East Coast, 56-3 the score there. Penn State leads Iowa 21-16 late in the third quarter. UCLA up on Maryland at the Rose Bowl 7-3 in the third as well. Earlier today, number 1 Ohio State shut out Wisconsin 34-0. Number 3 Indiana taking care of Michigan State 38-13. Michigan got back in the win column 24-7 over Washington. Northwestern blanked Purdue 19-0. Some big matchups from around college football today. Some top 25 matchups right now. Number 6, Alabama leads number 11, Tennessee, 16-7. 2 minutes left there in the first half. Number 15, BYU up on number 23, Utah, 7-0 in the second quarter. And some finals. Number 4, Texas A&M over Arkansas in Fayetteville, 45-42. Number 9, Oregon beat number 5, Ole Miss, 43-35. Let's go out to South Bend. Jordan Moore on the sideline, waiting for Lincoln Riley to come out of the locker room. And hey, Jordan, you know, the Trojans hanging in there down by 1. A couple things I like, not turning the ball over, not committing penalties. Kind of optimistic for an exciting second half.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, our last few trips to South Bend, they just put themselves in terrible holes. And so they did not do that here tonight. It certainly was not a perfect first half. In fact, I think, you know, there's probably lots of, you know, points and plays that they feel like they left out there. And certainly some issues to clean up at halftime, particularly with the run defense. But I think you would have taken 14-13 at the half and just get this thing into a dogfight.
Yeah, the run defense, obviously an issue, 182 first half yards for Notre Dame. But on the flip side, I feel like the Trojans doing a pretty good job defending the Notre Dame pass game. They just haven't gotten in a rhythm.
Yeah, I thought C.J. Carr looked really shaky in the first half. Right from the start, he was kind of struggling in this game, looked a little nervy, and then ultimately he made the big mistake that kind of flipped the way we feel about this game. You know, could have been 21-10 Notre Dame. Instead, it's a 1-point game here at half. I'm about to get Lincoln Riley here, so just stay with me as he's talking to NBC first, and then he will come to me. Real quick, Coach, key to the second half for you.
Yeah, we got to close down just space in the run game and then finish all the plays. We've left a couple plays out there offensively.
Thanks so much. As we said, maybe left a little bit out there, but they are right there. It'll be Notre Dame ball to start the second half. Irish 14, Trojans 13 on the USC Trojans Media Network.
What does 268 horsepower sound like? You're hearing it right now. The all-new Audi A5. With breathtaking acceleration that commands attention. Precision crafted to bring the thrill to every turn. This is powerful performance. The all-new Audi A5.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/LA right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter.com/LA. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
All right, USC Credit Union team, huddle up. Maria wants a new sedan, and we're the team to get it for her. Tommy, what are the specs?
Blue, 4-door, electric. She likes the safety features and fuel savings.
Great, because at USC Credit Union, she can get a discount for an EV. Plus, our auto loans already have great rates and flexible terms. All right, team, let's get her approved on 2 great rates.
Buy or refi at USC Credit Union, with or without football references. Visit usccreditunion.org and apply today. Federally insured by NCUA.
You're listening to USC football on the home of the Trojans, 710 ESPN. Fight on.
Both teams are back on the field. We're getting ready for the start of the second half. Trojans trailing Notre Dame 14-13. SC will kick off, and that concludes our halftime show. Right back with the second half of USC football.
You've been listening to the Audi Halftime Show, brought to you by
Audi. The Southern California Audi dealers are proud sponsors of the USC Trojans.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football.
And by Athletic Brewing. No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all. Athletic Brewing Company.
Here is Pete Arbogast and Shaun Cody.
Start of the third quarter brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Looking for your next great hire? ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. Kickoff goes into the end zone for a touchback. Tonight's away game being presented by Airbnb. USC game day experience is now on Airbnb. Book at Airbnb.com/USC game day. All right, Shaun, better bow up, get your neck roll on, and let's go.
Yeah, I got to have an adjustment here. We're going to see what it is early in this drive. I'm suspecting Trojans got to do a better job in the run game. Is it more bodies in there? Is it better at gap integrity? We're going to find out what Coach Lynn has dialed up for this defense.
First down for the Irish at their own 25, leading by a point. First possession of the second half at Notre Dame Stadium. The rain is falling harder. Carr wants to throw and does. Sideways pass, that's complete, out to the 30. Trojans miss a tackle, and it cost him a first down out to the 37-yard line for Jordan Faison. SC missed a tackle. Would have tackled him about 5 yards upfield. Instead, it goes for 12.
Yeah, if you're going to play soft defense like that, you just got to come up and tackle him right there. Marcellus Williams just not able to tackle. Trojans coming out, a little difference, having Kamari at nickel now, Pete. Instead of that 3 linebacker look, 2 linebackers and Kamari at nickel.
All right, changes up things a little bit. SC had to make some changes in one way or another. Carr with a decent first half. He'll hand off to Love, who had a great first half, and here he goes again. 40, 45, 50. Trojan territory to the 47-yard line. Takes 3 Trojans to bring him down. Christian Pierce up off the bottom of the pile had a few words for the running back when he gets another first down, and just like that, the Irish are on the Trojan side of the field.
Yeah, just too easy, no edge on the defense right there, and Love is just way too fast to give him no edge. He just takes advantage of that and runs right outside.
He's going to be a fine running back in the NFL and going to be an early round pick too, if not a first rounder. Of course, there are several Trojans bucking for first round selection status right now, and guys like Lemon and Lane, and maybe Eric Gentry for all we know. Love again, right side, finds a little bit of a hole, and Shelby will finally pull him down around the 41-yard line. Gain of 6 though on first down, not the way the Trojans want to look. Second down and 4 for for Notre Dame rather, at the SC 41-yard line.
Yeah, just too much hesitation. It looks like on the back, on the linebacker stat, just waiting for things to happen right there. You can't wait. You got to attack this kind of running game. Is Love just kind of sitting there picking you apart? That's not the formula there.
$156 for Love on 12 carries, averaging 12 yards per carry. Back to pass is Carr. Carr flings it off to Love at the 40. First down to the Trojan 33. Looks pretty easy.
Yeah, this is they got to have some kind of adjustment coming off this, because right now number 4 is who they're going to go to. They're making easy passes for C.J. Carr, and they got to find a way to stop number 4.
As we saw with Altmaier with Illinois and a little bit with Underwood of Michigan, if they catch and throw that quickly, there's no way you can get any pressure on the quarterback. You got to get in there and get him, but he's only throwing the ball of 1.5 seconds after he touches the ball. 1st and 10 at the SC 32.5-yard line. Throwing on the run, complete, face on. Nice tackle at open field to the 28-yard line. After the pass is caught, Marcellus Williams with the stop. 4-yard gain, 2nd down and 6. Best first down play for the Trojans on this defensive set, which started back at the 25. The first drive of the second half for Notre Dame. It's 14-13 Irish. Early third quarter action. Rain falling hard here, South Bend Stadium. 2nd and 6. Baird on the tight end in motion. Handoff to Love. Can't get away through the middle. Nice short tackle there by Bishop Fitzgerald, coming up to make the tackle on the shoe at the 27-yard line. So only about a yard. 3rd and 5 at the 27. Here's a big play early in the second half.
Yeah, and it's been a struggle on defense, but on 3rd down, Pete, 0 of 4 in the first half. So the defense doing a good job on 3rd down, getting C.J. Carr have to make a play here on 3rd down.
A couple of those were little swing passes where they just didn't catch the ball. It was right in the hands of Love one time, and he just couldn't hang on. Trips on the right. Look out for Raritan, the tight end. One back is Love. Check that. Run back is Price. Price gets the call, comes this way, and big first down to the, well, I don't know. He got to the 23. It's close, but I think short. Yeah. Trojans swarmed on him finally, Jadarian Price, and I think he got a 4th and 1 for Notre Dame. Well, the Irish are going to go for it here. Trojans went for it on 4th and 1 at the Notre Dame 19 and didn't get it and left 3 points on the field, and the Irish are about to do the same. We'll see.
Yeah, it looked like an easy pickup there for Price, and Christian Pierce came up and laid the wood there and knocked him back and kept him on 4th and short.
Trojans should put 11 men in the box and try to tackle Jeremiah Love. Right? 4th and 1. Handoff, Love, up the middle. First down. 21-yard line. They did pretty good. He only needed 1. He got 2, but not enough. 1st and 10 at the 21 for Notre Dame. They get the 4th down conversion after, as you mentioned, now going 0 for 5 on 3rd. Trojan substitute. Out goes Kobe Pepe, defensive lineman. Today Abasiri comes back in. 1st and 10. Irish with a new set of downs. The give is to Love, patiently running around the right side. Gets bumped hard out of bounds by DeCarlos Nicholson inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. Picks up 3. 2nd and 7. Again, best first down defensive play for the Trojans on this set.
That was a good play by DeCarlos Nicholson. He lowered his pad right there and knocked Love back right there on the edge. Looked like Love was going to get the edge, and 17 came up and did a good job.
He had a little something to say to Love as well after the play. A little chippy action going on there between these two longtime rivals. 96th meeting. 2nd down and 7. Carr waiting for the snap back. Tight end Raritan and zip zaps in motion. Goes the other way. Carr wants to throw. Pumps once. Throws for the end zone. Incomplete. Nicholson was defending on the play. Fields was the intended receiver. Crowd calling for a penalty marker. There is none. 3rd and 7.
It's a good sign. 2 good plays from DeCarlos Nicholson right there. As he covers that fade right there, is able to get his hands up and break that one up. Didn't get his head turned around, but the officials let him play.
Yeah, I don't know if he caught that. He was going to be inbounds anyway. He came down out of bounds. At any rate, incomplete. 3rd and 7 from the 18. Need to get to the 11 and right on it. 2 downs to get it. They went for it on 4th and 1. Of course, if it's 4th and longer, they might just kick the field goal. Let's see what happens on this big 3rd down play. Raritan in motion. Handoff to Love. Gets the first down, stays on his feet, stumbles inside the 10 to the 8. He is as patient a runner as I could remember seeing in the last couple of seasons. He just kind of sits back there and waits until something opens up, and there it is.
Yeah, Trojans bring a blitz on that one, and Love just kind of waits on that little draw action, no rush, just letting his big guys clear out some space, and he does the rest right there as the Trojans get hurt be on 3rd down for the first time tonight.
1st and goal from the 8-yard line. Irish leading by 1, trying to make it more. Trojans turned them away last time they got close with an interception, making Carr scramble all over the place before he threw it. Now Carr will call his own number, run up the middle of the 6. Down by Stevens and also by Walker for the Trojans. 5th tackle for Jaden Walker. It'll be 2nd and goal at the 6-yard line. Only got 1 or maybe 1.5 out of that play, and first time Carr has called his own number. Definitely just a quarterback draw. He has run positively for 97 yards, been thrown for 81 negative yards in sacks for a total of plus 16. But just to let you know, he can run. He won't run on this one, though. Not on 2nd and goal from the 6. I would think Jeremiah Love will carry the ball 3 times here. Nope. Carr wants to throw. Does over the middle. Slant in. Caught. Touchdown Notre Dame. That one was Will Pauling. The first time we've called his name tonight. His 4th touchdown. He leads the Irish in touchdown receptions. And the Irish get a score on their first possession of the second half, such as the Trojans did on their first possession of the first half. And now they'll be down by 8, and it's incumbent on the Trojans to come back down and score themselves to stay in this ballgame.
Yeah, just a methodical drive right there from Notre Dame, running the ball. Didn't ask C.J. Carr to do too much, but here at the end, just find a slat to Pauling right there at the end. Is really Love and Price did most of the damage on that drive as they just kind of slowly melted the Trojans back to the end zone.
Burnett with the extra point. He hasn't missed one since last year. A little slow on the hold, but the kick is good. We've got a break in the action. 8:04, long drive for the Irish to open up the third quarter. 8:04 left in the third quarter. It's now Notre Dame 21, USC 13 on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network.
Hear what head coach Lincoln Riley has to say about USC Notre Dame and the battle with the Fighting Irish Monday on Trojans Live, the official USC coaches show presented by Monster Energy. Monster Energy, unleash the beast. Trojans Live with head coach Lincoln Riley, 6 p.m. Monday on ESPN LA and on the all-new ESPN LA app. And you can watch the show live on YouTube at USC Athletics. Head coach Lincoln Riley talks about USC Notre Dame Monday at 6 p.m. on Trojans Live on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
The Lakers play here.
The lights, the stars, the Lake Show.
Whatever the journey, lays out this year, I'm just super invested because I don't know when the end is.
From living legends to the new stars lighting it up, the purple and gold won't stop.
Thought I told you time and time again that we won't stop.
Ride with the Lakers all season long, right here.
I just know I'm very excited, I'm very ready, and this season should be fun for us.
On 710 ESPN and the ESPN LA app.
And it is Chris Morales, USC Notre Dame right now. Don't miss the Sedano and Cap Morning Show, 7 a.m. on Monday. We're all over this game. Plus, the Dodgers are in the World Series. We'll talk to you Monday morning at 7 a.m. on ESPN LA. Fight on!
Irish this time took their time. 13 plays, 75 yards, and it took almost 7 minutes off the clock. And with 8:04 to go in the third, the Irish now up their lead to 21-13. Trojans are going to get their hands on the ball for the first time in the second half in just a moment. No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, only one name has it all. That's Athletic Brewing Company. Let's go down to Jordan Moore on the Trojan sideline down below us.
Yeah, here's your second half weather report. I talked to a Notre Dame official. It's kind of raining right now steadily, but not too bad. But he said expect continuous rain throughout the second half. He actually said once it starts raining, it will rain until 5 a.m. here. So it's going to be nonstop. However, the good news, they feel good. They said not completely out of the woods in regards to lightning, but they feel good about their chances of that missing us. So as long as it's no lightning, the rain will certainly not stop play at all.
There was a point today where we thought maybe they would move the game to tomorrow. It was that dreadful, the forecast, but we'll hold on and hold out hope. So far, so good. All right, Irish will kick off. Trojans haven't had the luxury of a kickoff return tonight. Tanook Hines waiting on his own goal line, basically. And it'll go over his head and into the end zone for another touchback. Did it go out of bounds? If it went out of bounds before it went in the end zone, a flag will fly. The Trojans will get the ball at the 35-yard line. That's a mistake. That's 10 yards you shouldn't got.
Yeah, that's an advantage. Trojans there.
Sure.
Look at the ball out there at the 35 on a mistake from the kicker on Notre Dame.
We didn't ask Jordan if you're still with us right down there, and I'm sure you are. What's the wind situation? Anything much down there?
You know, the wind's not too bad. I think the ball stopped. The kickoffs are stopping a little bit going in this direction, so we may see kick returns the rest of the half coming in this direction. But the wind is not too bad, and it's quite warm. That's the thing that's been funny about this whole thing, is that it is not cold down here at all.
Usually thunderstorms in the Midwest will cool it off from 75 to 55 in about 2 hours. They do that. We'll take a break. They've got a timeout on the field. We'll take one as well. 8:04 to go, third quarter. 21-13 Notre Dame. Trojan ball at their own 35 when we come back on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
Hear that? The next chapter of Audi performance is here. That's the sound of every interior detail refined. And that's the sound of Quattro all-wheel drive. The all-new Audi Q5, the all-new A5, and Q7. Each one a statement. Performance never goes out of style.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Hey, it's Ireland, USC Notre Dame right now, and Monday at noon. Don't miss me and Mace talking about the game. Mason and Ireland on the home of the Trojans, ESPN LA.
Halftime in the press box here, walking around, just trying to burn off a little bit of steam before the second half, and ran into Rodney Peete, who started his radio career in Los Angeles with me in the fourth quarter of the Rose Bowl in 1990 when SC beat Michigan on Bo Schembechler's last game. Remember, he slammed the headset down on the field, got a 15-yarder, and then ran into Aaron Boone, of all people. So, former Trojan. We chatted for a little while. First down, Trojans, down now by 8 at their own 35. First possession of the second half after a 7-minute possession for Notre Dame. Play action fake. Mayava throws, almost picked off. I don't know who he was throwing that to.
What a flag.
Penalty markers. Somebody got held. Diving try for the pick.
Pass interference, defense, number 15.
Oh, well, yeah.
15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
And the Notre Dame fans boo the fact that he tackled Jacoby Lane, did Derek Moore, or Leonard Moore, I should say. So moving out to the 50, a 15-yard penalty, and the Trojans with a new set of downs. On a pass interference call. Moving left to right here in the third quarter from our vantage point. Inside handoff goes to King Miller, looking for a block, doesn't get much of one, gets 2 yards to the Notre Dame 48. Running behind Justin Taunuu, the Trojans' right tackle, the 6'6", 330-pound freshman from Huntington Beach. Second down and 8.
Yeah, I think they got to get Mekhi Lemon going in this second half. I know Leonard Moore has done a good job of him in the first half, was locked up with him a lot, but got to find a way to get number 6. He's your playmaker on offense.
Yeah, Moore is on Lemon to the left side on the slot. Lane is way off to the far side. Miller the one back. The fake to Miller. He helps block. Mayava throws over the middle. Jacoby Lane, what happened there? He get his feet tangled up? Well, worse than that, he actually got interfered again.
Yeah, I think their strategy with Jacoby is just to be all over him, just drape yourselves all over him, because he's getting tossed around. His pads are all discombobulated. He's they're just grabbing him on this one. So they're going to keep throwing those flags.
Pass interference, defense, number 6, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, it was that. I mean, unless you're wearing green, it's hard to argue. Notre Dame's football team doesn't, but their fans all seem to wear green. That's like if SC fans wore orange.
I mean, I didn't see much on that one. That was kind of their feet kind of connected right there.
Yeah, a little bit loose. Tight end strong right, McCree. Miller was slotted way out of the right side. Now he comes back in the backfield. Jacoby Lane far to the right side, left side, and Hines and Lemon this way. But the handoff to King Miller, and over the middle he's got a big hole. And Miller gets some pretty decent yardage, maybe 7 of them, down to the Notre Dame 26-yard line. And the Trojans are on the move here, trying to get back in the ball game. Only down 21-13. Trying to make a move to get back in it for sure. Now, 2nd down and 3 play. Doesn't get the Trojans any closer. It'll be 3rd and 3. As King Miller gets the call the 2nd time in a row, and they're going to spot this ball down at the 26-yard line. Got to get to the 23, so it's 3rd and 3. Trojans not very good on 3rd downs in the first half. 2 for 7. Went for it on 4th one time, didn't get it. Mayava in an empty backfield. Rush is on. Mayava has a little time. Winds and throws. End zone for Hines. Over his hands and incomplete. Had a one-hand chance, but it would have been a spectacular catch at the goal line. 4th and 3. Down by 8. Field goal gets you back within that magic 7 mark, but the way Notre Dame has been moving the ball, well, you don't want to just get 3 and trade a field goal for a touchdown.
Yeah,
but here they come.
I thought Tanuk Hines on that one had a chance. It's too much fighting with the DB there. You just got to try to separate and use his speed there. He's just too much hands, kind of slows him down. And Jane thinks he's going to be a little further than he is, so it leads him a little further than he should.
This one from the 35, 34, a 44-yard field goal in the rain, center of the field. Snap is back to Johnson. The kick is away, has the distance. And you can tell by the quietness of the crowd that Ryan Sayeri has hit another field goal to get the Trojans closer in this game. But field goal, Notre Dame touchdown. If they score a touchdown here, you're going to have some problems the rest of the game trying to catch up. Time out of the field with 6:19 left, 3rd quarter. It's now Notre Dame 21 and USC 16 on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
With America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid, backed by America's best warranty. The Hyundai Santa Fe Hybrid. It's the best of both worlds.
Get 1.99% APR for 60 months on the Santa Fe Hybrid, or get up to $4,250 bonus cash on select trims. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer. Offers end November 3rd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
Yeah, go!
Invesco QQQ is the official ETF partner of the USC Trojans. The future isn't scary. Not realizing its potential, however, could be. To build a championship team, you have to consider each recruit, transfer, and prospect. If you see the potential in one player, you can build potential in the whole team. Let's rethink possibility. Invesco Distributors, Inc.
Hey guys, it's Cap, and I'll tell you what, game days are always better with mountain cold refreshment in your hand. That's why Trojan fans choose chill with icy cold Coors Light. Next time you're at the Coliseum, check out the brand new Coors Light USC mural by Gate 19. Grab an icy cold Coors Light and a pic for all your socials, and you, my friend, are ready to chill. Coors Light is mountain cold refreshment, crisp and refreshing every time, and perfect for game day. Celebrate responsibly. Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Hey guys, it's Sedano. This is USC Notre Dame right now, so make sure you're listening Monday morning at 7 to the all-new Sedano and Cap Morning Show, live and local and talking about USC to start your day, right here on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA. Fight on!
Irish get a touchdown in their first possession of the second half. Trojans settle for a field goal. 21-16, Notre Dame 6:11 to go in the third. Take a look at some scores around the country. Brought to you by Modelo. Minnesota beat Nebraska 24-6 in the Big Ten. Michigan over Washington 24-7. Purdue Northwestern shut out Purdue 19-0. Indiana ranked third over Michigan State 38-13. Top-ranked Ohio State won at Wisconsin 34-0. And Oregon blowing out Rutgers 56-10. The Ducks are ranked 8th. Maryland has taken a 10-7 lead at the Rose Bowl against UCLA with 13 minutes to go in that game. Penn State leading Iowa 24-19 on the road, 4:56 left in that game. Second-ranked Miami lost last night. 9th-ranked Georgia beat number 5 Ole Miss today. 10th-ranked LSU lost to Vanderbilt today. Those were the upsets. What else is going on in the top 25 since we have a moment? And then we'll give you the station identification as well. Virginia, ranked 18th, has beat Washington State 22-20. 21st ranked Texas tied with Kentucky on the road, 10-10, 8.5 to go in that game. 19th ranked South Florida leading Florida Atlantic 24-13 middle of the third. 6th ranked Alabama with a 23-13 lead at home over number 11 Tennessee. Sayeri with the kickoff into the end zone. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. You're listening to USC football on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network.
Hey, this is Lincoln Riley. This is Trojans football on 710 ESPN. KSPN Los Angeles. Your home for USC football is 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Fight on.
16th ranked Auburn trailing at home. Check that. 16th ranked Missouri leading at Auburn 10-7 in the middle of the third. Irish back to action. 1st and 10 from the 25. Second possession of the half. First one, they easily went down the field. The Trojans have to figure something out or they will not win this game. Love around the right side. And they'll bring him down after a gain of 4 to the 29-yard line. That'll be Bishop Fitzgerald. Trojan fans, get ready to fight on with Fruitist Blueberry, sweet, crunchy, and packed with goodness. Ultimate game day snack. Fruitist, the official super fruit snack of the USC Trojans, available in stores near you. Notice Notre Dame has slowed things down a little bit here, Shaun.
Yeah, they're feeling comfortable. They got a little lead here. They felt like they just kind of mushed the Trojans last year. I'm sure if they could dial up a drive, it would be just like the last one.
Love is still out of the game, and Price is the feature back on this drive so far, these first two plays. 2nd and 6. Carr wants to throw. Easy pitch. Right side incomplete. Knocked away. Fitzgerald on Will Pauling, and he was right on him. No pad at all that time. He's right there. 3rd and 6.
Yeah, that's what's going to take from this defense. You got to start taking some chances here in that passing game. You got to start getting in some lanes, start to jump. He jumps that route right there. Bishop Fitzgerald, a smart play right there as he read the quarterback the whole way and jumped on top of that. Didn't let the receiver come down with the ball.
3rd down and 6 for the Trojan defense. See if they can come up with a big stop here, get the ball back with a chance to take the lead. They got to stop him here on this one. Price is still the feature back to the right side of Carr. He's clapping his hands back and forth, finally gets it, waiting, throwing this way, and it is incomplete. We're looking for Faison. He was being defended by Marcellus Williams. Faison looked at the ref like, where's the flag? And the crowd didn't really call for it, and so the Trojans get a 3 and out.
Yeah, they were just running. They weren't even on the same page there. I think one guy was running a fade there, and he was throwing that back shoulder, maybe a comeback right there, and so a missed opportunity right there. A good hold for the Trojans on a 3rd down here, giving their offense a chance to get the ball back and take a lead.
Be about time for a really good Makai Lemon punt return for the first time in a while. Standing in his own 29, waiting for this kick. Looks up at the sky, fair catch called for. He makes it at the 28-yard line where the Trojans will start this drive now, down 21-16. Touchdown will give them the lead. We're going to take a break with them, or are we going to stay here? Take a break. Gia Laras is our producer, director, and says, do that. No more breaks. We're staying here. That's it. We already used them all. All right. 5:25 left of the third quarter. The Trojans trailing 21-16. By the way, Berta Wada is our spotter statistician. And Rick Cutler, our producer engineer, up above. Matt Wells, our executive director, is in the house with us.
Yep, he's cheering on the Trojans today. Pete, this is a big drive for the Trojans here, and I just haven't seen enough Makai Lemon tonight. Number 6, only 2 catches for 28 yards today. Give credit to Notre Dame having a good game playing with Leonard Moore, but got to find some creative ways to get Makai open. He's been the catalyst all year for this offense. Got to find a way to get him the ball.
Agree, and then again, I'm waiting for other guys to step up and do that. And to me, yeah, sure, Lemon's a great receiver, and we know how good his numbers are, but I don't care who catches the ball. Just catch the ball. Anybody. Throw it to him, catch it. Trojan Game Day experience is now on Airbnb. Book at airbnb.com/USC Game Day. You can't become, as a quarterback, and I don't think Maave is at all, so enamored with one guy that you forget
I mean,
about the other guys, and he's not.
Yeah, we haven't tried to force it to him today by any means, and I think at some point you got to start getting him the ball in space. I know we've done last week. We saw a lot of tunnel screens, getting him the ball.
They tried to throw that earlier today, and he didn't get away.
Yeah, I'm sure Notre Dame's ready for that stuff, but there should be some stuff built on that. Also, Jaden Mayava hasn't really used his legs tonight at all either. You know, in the run game, we've been pounding that run game. At some point, he's got to pull one of those and see what he can get, because they're crashing down on that run.
We saw Notre Dame's Carr try that up the middle. He only got a few yards on it. But he's not the runner that Mayava is by any stretch of the imagination. The Holy War continues as 15th-ranked BYU in Provo leading number 23 Utah 10-7 with 14 left in the third. And 24th-ranked Cincinnati winning at Oklahoma State 28-17 early in the third. Go down and spend some time with Jordan Moore, who's trying to stay dry.
Yeah, it's not too bad down here. I just wanted to echo what Shaun is saying. I think Jade's got to pull the ball here at some point. Notre Dame's been really aggressive in the run defense. Credit to Lincoln Riley. He has stayed with the run game. They haven't, gotten completely out of balance, even though the run has not been particularly effective. But they're going to need something here from Mayava's feet to really expose this Notre Dame defense.
Everybody in the crowd knew it was going to rain today, so everybody came prepared. It's not like anybody's sitting out there getting drenched, I don't think, anyway. First down Trojans at their own 29, down 21-16. Coming later and later in the third quarter, 5:25 left in it. Second possession of the half for the Trojans, who got a field goal on their first possession. 5 on the play clock as Mayava takes the snap from John Ray Reed. Waiting, steps away from pressure to the right side, coming our way, rolling, directing traffic, throws at the last second, throws it out of bounds. So nothing open and a smart decision, just throw it away. 2nd and 10, live to talk another day.
Yeah, it's been pretty good pocket for Jaden all night. A couple of leaky spots here and there, but had enough time there, just had to buy enough to get out of there and live another down.
They got him once. I think the Trojans only got to Carr one time, and that's when Carr was rolling, and he turned around, ran right into Cam Crawford. 2nd and 10. Got to get something on this play. Hines this way along with Lake McCree. Lemon Lane to the far side. Mayava with the snap perfectly back to him. A little slant in, knocked away from Tanook Hines. Nice defensive play. Whoop, flag down. You can hear the reaction from the Notre Dame fans. Gray, the cornerback, maybe wrapped his back arm around him. That won't be a 15.
Pass interference, defense, number 6. It's a spot foul, automatic first down.
That was inside the 15 yards, and so you only get the amount of yards where the penalty actually happened.
I mean, there's no arguing that call. You can't grab the receiver's arms and yank him back and then pretend like you're bad at the ball.
That's against the rules?
Yeah, it's I know Christian Gray looks like he's mystified by it, but he just grabbed his arm and yanked it down. And credit the officials, they keep making the calls because they're just going to keep going to it, so credit them as well.
1st and 10 then out at the 35 for USC. Without the call, it was 3rd and 10. King Miller in the backfield. He's had a little bit of luck, but not really a lot running the ball. And here's Mayava, maybe pointing to Lemon, saying, I'm going to throw it to you, and he does. 35-40, and over the top of a defender who's tackling him and out of bounds, maybe at the 41. That's Osbury, the linebacker. Did they give him the 41? And yes, they did, because he wasn't down on the ground. He was down on a guy. Gain of 6, 2nd and 4 at the 41. Well, they got it to Lemon. Wasn't much of it, but he got 6. Mayava looking left on this 2nd down play. Now looking over the middle, now throwing over the middle, and that's complete to Jacoby Lane at the 20. He's at the 10. He's at the 5. He's in the end zone, and the Trojans have the lead in South Bend. 59 yards on the touchdown pass from Jaden Mayava to Jacoby Lane. And the Trojans are in front, 22-21.
Way to take off the top by Jacoby Lane. Just runs a post to the corner right there, kind of sluggo, but he goes back outside, getting up the middle, and then back outside to the corner right there. Jaden Mayava makes a nice toss, and a great job by Jacoby Lane finishing that play, just getting a little boost from the defender, sticking his arms out, and let him kind of using the defender as a boost to get to that end zone.
All right, the Trojans are up by 1. And so they'll put the ball in the middle of the field and go for 2 to try to get up by a field goal here. Miller is the one back. Mayava trying to go for 2 and give the Trojans a 3-point lead. Drops to pass, slant in, throw, and Jacoby Lane makes the catch. He's in the end zone with a 2-point conversion, and the Trojans are up 24-21 here in South Bend with 4:32 remaining in the third quarter.
Yeah, we talked about getting the ball to Mackay, and Jacoby Lane said, hey, don't forget about me. Number 8 with 2 big catches. We saw a couple drops in the first half, not like him. In the second half, go back to him and makes 2 big plays here for the Trojans in this third quarter.
So the Trojans go the distance this time and get the touchdown and take the lead 24-21. 3 plays, 71 yards. Of course, getting a 59-yarder doesn't hurt any. The drive only took 53 seconds.
Yeah, and the Trojans continue to attack Christian Gray, number 6 out there. He's had a long last two games for the Trojans as Lincoln Riley likes going after number 6 out there.
Jordan Moore down on the field. What's new?
I loved that route by Jacoby Lane on the 2-point conversion. He's so big, such a huge wingspan. He played it like a basketball player playing pick and roll. He got the defender on one shoulder and then turned into him with his butt, boxed him out. Nice, easy catch. Jacoby Lane missed some opportunities in that first half, but he has been open and has had them in this game. Took advantage there. He could be the X factor tonight.
Sayeri to kick off for the Trojans. He's been spot on tonight all night long. Kicks this one 1 yard deep, and Price is going to come out with it. He gets to the 15 and gets hit. Spins around, gets outside of the 25. He's on the gallop at the 40. Trojans are chasing him. He might go all the way. I think he will. There's a flag down behind the play. Nope, Price is in the end zone. He went 101 yards, and Notre Dame has scored and retake the lead just like that. How do you do?
Yeah, that's why you try to kick it out of the back of the end zone. If you're the Trojans, didn't get there this time, and it's hard and a little tougher when it's raining like this, but Trojans not a good job on coverages. There might have been some holding on that play, but you're not going to get those calls in this game.
So the Irish, just like that, go right back in front. 4:17 remaining, in case you're wondering how long it takes to get down the field. It only counts as 100 yards statistically. Used to be they'd take all the yardage. This one about a yard deep was 101 legitimate for Jadarian Price. Well, one of my keys to the game was don't let them get loose on punt returns and kickoff returns. I think that's what you would call getting loose. Extra point is up and in. He missed it. Nicholson ran into the kicker. Burnett, after he kicked the ball, Burnett went flying down, and the referees just stared at him. He missed the kick. Well, so it stays a field goal game. That's interesting.
Yeah, looks like they kind of got away with a hold in there, but you still, if you're the Trojans, you can't give up that play. He's a great player, Jadarian Price. We've seen him do it in the backfield all year long, but they're in the special teams department. 24 strikes and a big hit to the Trojans that they had picked up their defense there, and the Trojans were able to score, but Notre Dame gets some momentum back with a big touchdown.
Price's second 100-yard kickoff return this year. He did it against Purdue a couple weeks ago, and now against USC. That'll get you special teams player of the week. 102 yards is what they said. It doesn't count statistically anything more than 100. Yeah, it used to. I know SC's longest is 108 or 109. Elwyn Calley against Pomona back in I think it was 1908, I'm going to say. Well, you got to remember what you remember. 27-24 Notre Dame, 4:17 to go. You thought it was going to be easy? No. Here's the kickoff. All right, Tanook, anything you could do, I could do better. Tanook Hines takes it at the 5. He's out to the 20 and doesn't quite get to the 24-yard line. Worth a try. 1 yard shy of where you got it if you just let it go. And the Trojans back on the attack, and I don't think we're quite done with this thing yet.
This pass attack for the Trojans have really stifled this defense. If they can't guard them, they're trying to grab them, and credit to the officials. Like I said, they've been throwing the flags on Notre Dame, and it seems like Notre Dame just willing to eat those flags as Trojans have gotten quite a bit of yardage from penalties. But Jacoby Lane beat him deep last time. See if they can still find number 8.
Ryan Sayeri's PAT last time around, brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. King Miller in for the Trojans, wide to the left. And back from that side, Lane and McCree. And on this side, Lemon and Tanook Hines, the freshman. Mayava looking left, scrambles, wants to run, then throws, and it is complete. And about a 9-yard, maybe a 10-yard gain. Coming back to get it, King Miller. And there was a lot of traffic over there. It's a well-thrown ball. Otherwise, that could have been a real problem.
Yeah, that's a tough catch for a running back right there, too.
Gain, they gave him 10 on that. So it's a first down Trojans driven by Hyundai. And the Trojans back to the line of scrimmage quickly. And Miller this time gets thrown for a loss. And now Jacoby Lane is tied up, having a little fracas on the far side with one of the Irish defenders. Looked like Jaden Blair. No call. Referee on top of it, trying to break him up like a boxing ref. Loss on the play of about a yard for King Miller, and so 2nd and 11 for Mayava. Trojans trail by 3. Late third quarter action, under 4 minutes to play in it. Loud crowd, and I suspect, and I tell you that it's going to get louder as the game goes on. 5 on the play clock. Got to hurry up and get the snap back. They finally do, a little bit high. Miller around the right side, and the swarming Irish defense gets to him after a gain out to the 36-yard line. It'll be 3rd and about 8 for USC, and all of a sudden the Trojans are back in a difficult situation. They led the game for a moment there, 24-21. Some 10 seconds later, it was 27-24 Irish. Mayava on 3rd and 8. Has some time, waiting, throwing, underneath, complete to the 44. Tanook Hines, that should be enough. That is a USC first down. Driven by Hyundai. Never been a better time to test drive that Hyundai you always wanted. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealer today.
Good job by a young receiver, knowing how far you got to get. Tanook Hines goes right beyond the sticks and then comes back to get the ball before that first down right there. Good job by 19.
Tanook Hines with 4 catches. Lemon with 3. Lane with 5. Trojans again throwing to a lot of different guys. 9 different receivers catching passes from Jaden Mayava. Lane, Brian Jackson, McCree to the far side, Lemon this way. Mayava on first down. Throws over the middle, intercepted. Coming back to the 50. Trojan 45 and down the 44-yard line. Picked off. Threw it into traffic that time. Looked like he was a little jittery in the pocket in Mayava, and Chris Gray brings it back for his 2nd interception of the season and 6th of his career. And now the Trojans in a little bit of trouble here, given the Irish a short field at the SC 44-yard line, already leading by 3.
Yeah, just didn't get enough on that throw there. He had a Jacoby Lane there, just couldn't step up into the throw because the pocket was kind of collapsing. Couldn't get any stuff on it. Christian Gray is able to step in front of it right there. And when you have to go to the air so many times like the Trojans are forced because there's just nothing in the run game, that's one of the risks you take when you got to go to the air too much, especially when the rain is coming down now.
We are calling the Trojans one-dimensional today, I believe. They haven't had any success in the run game at all. So first down for Carr and the Irish, and why not give it to Love? And Love will take a couple of Trojans for a little bit of a ride as he moves, sticks forward for a couple of yards to the 42. 2nd down and 8. A credit Keyshawn Silver with the tackle. I believe that's his first of the game. And the Irish back up to the line, ready to go. 2nd and 8 at the Trojan 42. Oh, you really want to hold him to a field goal here or nothing. Good luck. Long count for Carr. Carr back to pass. Winds and throws far right. That is a nice catch, complete to the Trojan 32-yard line. Will Pauling has a touchdown catch already. That'll be enough to move the chains for the Irish. 1st and 10 at the Trojan 32-yard line. Under a minute and a half to go.
Yeah,
now under a minute to go in the third quarter.
CJ Carr's best throw of the night right there. He's able to find him his guy right there, Pauling on the outside.
1st and 10 at the Trojan 32. Taking his time, setting up this next play. Tight end strong right. Handoff to Love, up the middle, big hole, but it gets closed down by Bishop Fitzgerald. That's the kind of run that he made earlier in this game. He just kept on going. This time he gets 5. 2nd and 5. And it probably will be the last play of the third quarter. Trojans led for a minute, 24-21. After trailing at halftime 14-13, they're going to trail by 1. Now they're going to trail by 3 if the Irish want to run a play here at the end of the quarter. I think their coach is saying, let the clock run down. Let the clock run out. But I don't think they want to run another play. Why would they? Under 10. That's it. Third quarter's over. Trojans trail 27-24. We'll start the fourth quarter after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Jersey Mike's subs are great to enjoy in all kinds of places.
So you can have a turkey provolone at the park?
I love to eat outside.
Or an original Italian at work?
Absolutely.
Ooh, I can have a Mike's Famous Philly at 2 a.m. while digging a tunnel to my neighbor's basement.
Whoa, do they know?
No. And don't tell them.
Okay, mum's the word. Freshly sliced and freshly grilled subs for any time, anywhere. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
Byron opened a free checking account with USC Credit Union, and now everything else feels complicated. Like today, should he go with the 7-layer bean dip or the party wing platter?
The wings are so spicy, but the dip is so creamy. I need a minute.
Luckily, some choices are easy. With USC Credit Union, Byron gets thousands of fee-free ATMs, secure online and mobile banking, and even credit monitoring tools, all with a free checking account. Dip or wings? That's on Byron. Visit usccreditunion.org. Federally insured by NCUA.
What's good, everybody? Sua Cravens here, and don't miss the USC postgame show today after the game with me and Jason Schwartz right here on your home of Trojans football, ESPN LA. Fight on.
Notre Dame Stadium going into the fourth quarter as Notre Dame leads USC 27-24 after falling behind by 3. Got a 100-yard kickoff return from Jadarian Price. Put them back on top, and now the Irish are driving again, and the Trojans need to find a way to stop them, at least hold them to 3. The fourth quarter of USC football sponsored by Athletic Brewing. No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, only one name has it all, Athletic Brewing Company. Well, passing yards, there are more of those passing yards for Notre Dame than there are running yards for USC, and that's been the difference in the game. Irish leading the running game 237-71, or 9-3 per rush. Trojans have the advantage in passing 260-127, and overall 331-364. Notre Dame has the lead despite having run 5 fewer plays. The passing yards presented by Airbnb. USC Game Day experience is now on Airbnb. Book at airbnb.com/USC Game Day. So 15 minutes of regulation football left. 27-24. Anything can happen. There's a long way to go in this game. Somebody's going to be a hero. Is it Jadarian Price that is already locked up? Or is it going to be somebody else down the stretch here in this great intersectional rivalry? Best in college football. Next year, 100th anniversary at the Coliseum, and I have always been an aficionado of having great ceremony before a game like that, and I hope the powers that be bring out old Notre Dame stars and old USC stars and show their highlights on the vision board before the 100th game between SC and Notre Dame last year. Here's the 96th game. Next year's the 100th year and the 97th game. And the Trojans on defense, and the handoff to Love, and he starts left, goes right, gets inside the 20, down to the 19, the 18-yard line. It'll be a first down, Notre Dame on the first play of the fourth quarter. Trojans got to bow it up here, Shaun. Got to figure it out right now. You don't want to fall behind by 10.
Yeah, got to hold them right here. Got to hold them to 3 here. You got to scratch tooth and nail. Whatever you got to do to hold them to 3 right here is you got to sell out for the run. That's what the answer's got to be.
How you stop Love? He just sits back there, waits until the hole opens, and then goes through it. You just have to be in the right place at the right time and guess right. 1st and 10 Irish at the 19, going left to right towards their student section. Handoff Love. Christian Pierce from behind hits him and slows him down. He can't get away. Cameron Crawford there, ready to make sure he doesn't go down, doesn't go any further. And he got back to the 20-yard line, which is actually a loss on the play. They threw him for a loss. That's a big deal. Second 11.
Coach Lynn was thinking too, now or never. I got to bring something. So he decides I got to bring Christian Pierce off the edge, maybe get him off the backside, and he dials up the right blitz at the right time and able to pull him down from the backside.
Notre Dame, fine football team. College football semifinalists last year. Good program, obviously. Now Love behind C.J. Carr on 2nd and 11. Gets the handoff, has a hole on the right side, keeps battling inside the 15 to the 14, and they'll put him down at the 13-yard line. Needs to get to the 9 for a first down. It'll be 3rd and 4. If you're up by 3 and you got a 4th and 1 with Jeremiah Love in the backfield, you're going for it. Up by 3. Because if you get another field goal, you're up 6. That's not going to do it. So the Trojans have to not only stop them here, but stop them well short of the first down marker, or Notre Dame will be going for it on 4th down with this Love character. He's really good.
And to me, if you're Notre Dame, it'd be 2 runs right here.
I would think. The Trojans should be packing it up and waiting for him. Plugging every hole. Timeout Notre Dame. That might come back to haunt later on. You just never know. Irish didn't like the look they were getting from the Trojans on the defensive side. So a 3rd and 4 coming up for Notre Dame, deep in Trojan territory. And again, if they don't get it on 3rd down, if they're close, they'll probably go for it on 4th. But if you get them back at 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5, maybe not. Maybe they kick the field goal.
Yeah, I think there's probably a yardage that Marcus Freeman's thinking about for that. For running plays, if he wants to get 2 of them in there, I'm sure if he's anywhere within a yard or 2, he might dial it up here. Because like you said, Pete, when a 3-point lead going up by 6 doesn't really do you much, you'd like to go up by 10. So I'm sure he knows how much what play they can run on that 4th and short, how much yardage they can get.
He was an assistant coach at Cincinnati for Luke Fickell. He was a member of the Ohio State team that lost to SC at the Coliseum back in the day, 35-3. 37-12 at Notre Dame, 2-1 against the Trojans. Marcus Freeman taking the job, his first as head coach from Chip Kelly. Or not Chip Kelly, but who's at LSU?
Brian Kelly.
Brian Kelly, same guy. There we go. After the Irish take their first timeout, leaves them with 2. Might be important later. This is really important, though. A 3rd and 4. Got to get to the 9. Back in the 13. Carr will throw. Does. It is dropped. Oh, what a break for the Trojans. Simply dropped by Jordan Faison. Rain, slippery turf, all kinds of reasons. But, because it's 4th and 4, they'll trot out the field goal unit, and that is a win, Shaun, Cody, for the USC Trojans.
That's a huge win right there. Stop them on that play. Faison has a chance. The C.J. Carr's a little high, has to try to reel it back in, and in this weather, ball's a little sick. Faison can't bring it in and bring out the field goal unit.
Burnett missed an extra point reminder not that long ago. This is a little bit further than that. Into the hold of a 3rd-string quarterback was a pretty good one. Snap is back. Kick is away. Oh, my goodness, he missed it. Wide to the left. And so the Irish come up empty. And a little gang of Trojan fans off to our left and up in the upper deck. Starting to believe maybe and starting to make some noise. Irish still lead though. Let's not get carried away. Timeout. 12:44 to go in regulation time. It's Notre Dame 27, USC 24 on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
The Johnsons are gearing up for their first game day party of the year, Rob, and Dad's grilling skills in the offseason put him in the 90th percentile.
I see Mom's got her head in the game, too, making sure no cup is empty.
But I gotta say, the MVP is USC Credit Union.
Agreed. Without USC Credit Union's home loans, the Johnsons wouldn't have this great patio for entertaining.
Hey, where's my invite?
At USC Credit Union, our flexible options and seasoned expertise will have you entertaining in the home of your dreams. Visit usccreditunion.org. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 448984.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate the competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Hey, it's Ireland, USC Notre Dame right now, and Monday at noon. Don't miss me and Mace talking about the game. Mason and Ireland on the home of the Trojans, ESPN LA.
Irish have missed their last two place kicks, a PAT and a field goal, both kind of gimmies. That's 4 points that they don't have, and the Trojans still trail, but it's only 27-24. Long way to go, 12 and a half remaining in the football game. Down to Jordan Moore on the Trojan sideline.
I want you to know that renowned kicking expert Shaun Cody told me earlier today, watch out for the Notre Dame kicker not hitting the ball very clean. As you said, he's left 4 points out there today. They lost a game earlier this season where he missed an extra point. The difference right now is Notre Dame up 3 versus Notre Dame up 7. Seems significant.
Trojans left 3 on the field at the beginning of the game on a 4th down try from the Notre Dame 19. Ma'iava's yardage tonight, he started 20th on the all-time USC career list. Never mind the yardage he had at UNLV, and he's moved past Mike Van Raphorst and Pat Hayden into 18th on the all-time USC list in just 2 seasons. All right, 1st and 10 Trojans at the 20-yard line after the touchback on the field goal, and the handoff to Miller, and the hole just not there. There are just no holes there. There just haven't been holes all night. He had one 15-yard run. That's a 1-yarder. And up and celebrating for Notre Dame is Cahoon.
Yeah, Elijah Hughes there on the play.
Hughes in there as well. Yep. 2nd and 9. Trojans keep going to the running game because it keeps Notre Dame honest. But honestly, they're just not getting anything in the running game. It's almost like a wasted down. Ma'iava wants to throw. He does. It's up in the air and knocked away from Jacoby Lane at the 45-yard line. Coming up and celebrating is Dallas Golden, the nickelback from Tampa. And it's 3rd and 9. Well, you get that gift of missing the field goal. You want to take advantage of it, man.
Yeah, just a hard weather game to kind of hit those kind of passes. We've seen Jacoby come down with them, but
he has made better catches than that one. Looked like he had a shot at that. Tight end strong right, McCree. Over to the near side, King, Miller, and Lyons. Miller goes back of the backfield. Lemon and Lane to the far side on 3rd and 9. Ma'iava needs to connect on this one right here. Waiting. Throws as the pocket breaks down long. It is complete at the 40 on the Notre Dame side. That is Lemon inside the 40 to the Notre Dame 37-yard line, and that's a USC 1st down.
What a big play, and what a great job by the offensive line. King Miller with some blocking there, holding up that pocket, letting that whole route develop as Makai Lemon is able to beat double coverage right there and find a way open, number 6 for 43 yards on the play.
1st down Trojans at the Irish 37-yard line. Down by 3. Early 4th quarter still, you'd have to call it. Brian Jackson in as the 1 back. Jackson will get the call, and no, it'll be a flip back to Lemon on the end around, but they're waiting for him. He wants to throw it, but you better just fall down. He drops the ball, and Notre Dame has recovered. Oh, Mackay. Just fall down when the play is over. And he didn't. He tried to make something happen, and he dropped the ball, and the Irish get it at midfield. How do you do?
Yeah, you think about a quarterback doing that, and quarterbacks are comfortable running to the sideline and then getting rid of the ball. That's not something I'm sure you work at as a wide receiver. I'm sure coach told him, hey, if there's nothing there, just eat it. But he tries to, the ball gets loose one-handed, and they do a good job of poking it out there. So credit Notre Dame covering a trick play right there. And, just a tough break for the Trojans. They get caught by Notre Dame trying to run a trick play.
That's where Mackay Lemon, who is not a quarterback by trade, was wanting to throw the ball, and as soon as he knew that was not going to happen, he needed to just fall down.
Fall down or pass it out. But like I said, you're not a quarterback. You don't work that drill where you just got to toss it. So tough position to put Mackay in there, knowing what to do as a quarterback.
Ocean views, magical sunsets, a luxury resort like no other. Discover Terranea, located along the stunning Palos Verdes Peninsula in Southern California. Book your getaway to Terranea now at terranea.com. You hear the dread in our voices, no doubt. As we worry now, the Trojans lead the trail, actually, 27-24 with 11:11 to go in the game. But you can't give Notre Dame a chance like that at midfield. After they miss a field goal, you're moving the ball okay, and then you run a trick play. Ouch. Down to the field, here's Jordan.
Remember last year in the UCLA game, USC was really struggling, and they ran a similar play, and Mackay Lemon threw a touchdown pass, which ultimately was the difference in that game. I remember asking him, how many passes he had thrown in his life, and he had said none. That was the first time he'd ever thrown it. So he's not a guy who's seen a lot of these guys who are quarterbacks and whatnot as kids coming up. Mackay Lemon was not that, but they went back to the well on a play that worked last year, and Notre Dame was ready for it.
Lost 13 yards on the play, so the Irish will start this drive right at midfield. That's a kind of play that if you can't keep your head on straight right now, it's the kind of play you think about that could cost you the game.
Well, it's huge for momentum. This place erupted when that happened, so you lose the momentum you had after the missed field goal there. You don't have an opportunity, so your defense has to step up for you again. They did a good job last time forcing the field goal, and he missed it. So got to answer the call one again. When you get a one-score game here, you got to, sometimes you got to cover up your offense, and sometimes your defense got to cover up your offense. And opposite, your offense got to cover up your defense. Here, offense asking for a little help.
So the Trojans need a break back. They got one early in the game. Notre Dame had driven deep into Trojan territory, and Braylon Shelby with an interception that stopped a would-be scoring drive for Notre Dame. And now you're asking the Trojans to stop Notre Dame on a short field and hold them again to a field goal try if you can. The rain is coming down harder. The wind is blowing a little bit harder too. That doesn't help quarterbacks throwing the ball. And you just know, Shaun, that when it's raining hard, that the team with the better running game is generally the team that wins the game, and they've got the better running game by some distance. At least tonight, because of the injuries to the Trojans, at least tonight. First down, Notre Dame. Carr and Love in the backfield. Has Carr gone over 200 yet? Not quite. 192 on 20 carries. He's probably going to get it right here. And does. Delayed. Oh, into the middle of the line he goes, and does get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. Whistles are blowing, boys. Now let them go. I know you're excited. Trying to tackle a guy that you haven't had a hand on most of the night. It'll be 2nd and 10 back at the 50. Turnovers. 1-1. That was a tough one for the Trojans, certainly, but the Irish turnover was no better. Back at their own. They threw it away trying to score down near the Trojan 5-yard line. Tight end Reardon goes in motion. They haven't thrown to him much tonight. A little worried about that. Throw, that's complete to the 42-yard line, and that's about as far as Malachi Fields will go. Great receiver at Virginia, transfers into Notre Dame and has been doing pretty well here this year. Gain on the play of about 8, 3rd and 2. The 41 and a half. Need to get right to the 40. Got to figure Love again. Trojans were able to stop him on the first down play. Carr able to complete that second down pass for good yardage, and the give to Love, and he'll get the first down to the Trojan 36. New set of downs for the Irish. Old Dominion Freight Line, the official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Yeah, and if I'm Notre Dame here, it's just got to be a heavy dose of 4. You're just going to keep pumping it right here. Trojans have to sell out at some point to that run. We saw Christian Pierce come off a safety blitz. We're going to have to see some more of that action to ensure that Love can't keep moving these chains.
2 yards, 3 yards shy of a 200-yard game for Jeremiah Love. We knew he was going to be a handful, and boy, has he been. And Love will get the handoff again. Right side, just delayed, running, waiting patiently, and it gets down to about the 19-yard line. He is as good as anybody I could remember in the last 20 years probably at waiting, slowly running sideways, shifting gears, and then finally finding the hole and running through it. There he is, slowed down, and then he goes.
Yeah, once he hits that second gear, he can take off. So he has that affordability to just kind of wait and then push the turbo button there. So he does a good job on these draws. The play side draws here really challenge the Trojans tonight.
Trojans need another break or 2 to win this game. They're down by 3. Clock running, 4th quarter, about 10 minutes left in it. Carr moves Love from his left to his right on a first down call here from the Trojan 22-yard line. Love again. And he'll gallop forward to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, to the 4-yard line, leaving Trojans strewn in his wake. 1st and goal, Notre Dame at the SC 5, and they're trying to put a capper on this thing. Trojans gave them a good ball game, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. There's still time, but Notre Dame looks like the better team right now.
Yeah, and for the most part, they have been tonight. The Trojans have been fortunate that Notre Dame at points in this game hasn't put this away with some turnovers and some missed field goals and things like that. So Trojans caught some breaks, just couldn't take advantage, I think, of those opportunities.
Motion for Faison away. Carr claps his hands, wants to run it himself, straight up the middle, down to the 2. What it does for the Irish is move the clock. 7:48 remaining. And if the Trojans give up a score here, they're going to be down 2 scores with about 7 minutes left in the game, and that makes it very tough. Not impossible, very tough.
Yeah, very tough, especially the last big play for the Trojans was obviously the lane play. So the Trojans got, a big bomb right there. Just, I don't suspect that Notre Dame's going to let them get away with those big pass plays. 2nd and goal at the 2.
Double tight end right side. Carr will run it again into the line and into the end zone for a Notre Dame touchdown. And the Irish, if they hit the extra point, which they did not last time, will lead by 10. Love, 24 carries, 228 yards officially. Carr carrying it twice towards the end of that drive. That a 2-yard carry, and it's going to be 34-24 here if they can hit the extra point. Lines are set, waiting for the snap back. It's good. Kick is up, and it's good. Sounded like a little bit of a Bronx cheer there for the kicker, who had missed an extra point at a field goal. At any rate, Irish turn the Trojan turnover into 7. 7 plays, 50 yards, about 3 minutes. And now the Trojans need to do some real work, and they're going to have to get a score and a stop, which is the thing they haven't been doing, and then another score in order just to tie the game and get it to overtime. We'll be back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
What does 268 horsepower sound like? You're hearing it right now. The all-new Audi A5. With breathtaking acceleration that commands attention. Precision crafted to bring the thrill to every turn. This is powerful performance. The all-new Audi A5.
Love staying ahead of the game with the latest tech? Meet Helium Mobile, the first phone carrier powered by the people. Experience coverage from the nation's largest 5G network and a network built by people like you. For just $20 a month, get unlimited talk, text, and data. Plus, earn crypto for contributing to the network, which you can use to pay your phone plan. Whether you're a USC Trojans fan, student, employee, or just trying to save a buck on your phone bill, Helium Mobile is for you. Make the switch today at HelloHelium.com. Fight on.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Hey, it's Travis. SC Notre Dame right now in South Bend. We'll be talking about the game and everything from the weekend, Monday at 3. It's the DeMarco and Trav afternoon show on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA. Fight on.
Certainly can't call it over. 7+ left in the game, but the Trojans trail by 10. Gave them a good look tonight. Had chances. Fumbled it away at the 50. That really killed him. But Notre Dame gave up a touchdown earlier on an interception for the Trojans. So 34-24. Irish lead. The Trojans will get the ball, and they have to score. They got to get at least 3, and they would love to get 7 here and try to get back in the ball game. If the game ends without an overtime, we should arrive back at LAX around 3:30 in the morning. About a 4:20 flight, about 3.5 coming this way with the wind, but you got to go against the wind the other way.
Not over for the Trojans here. 7 minutes, a lot of time on the ball clock. Just got to find a way to have an effective, executable drive here. You saw the trick play that gone awry from Mekhi Lemon here. Got to find some offense where you can move the ball down the field here, and then got to be able to get a stop. So two possessions here are probably going to tell you the story of this game.
Kickoff will go out of bounds again. Second time he's kicked it out of bounds. He might be in the market for a kicker. That's twice they give the Trojans the ball at the 35-yard line instead of inside the 25. Man.
First down at the 35-yard line.
So a little bit of a shorter field for SC. Hey, LADWP customers, get rebates of up to $4,000 on used electric vehicles. Learn more at ladwp.com/EV.
I would have took a kick out of bounds for the Jadarian Price return. That would have
been nice.
Gave it to
well,
them
because Sayeri's been so good. And it was 2 yards deep. He took it and brought it out.
Yeah.
Trying to make something happen, and boy, did he. Empty backfield. Trojans now bring King Miller back from his wide split to the right. And the handoff to Miller, and the Trojans continue to try to run the ball. And Miller does a little bit, gets out to the 39, the 40-yard line, picks up 5 yards, and he gets drilled after handling the ball by Josh Burnham, one of their defensive ends. And so a 2nd down and 5 for SC as the crowd hollers, trying to make some more noise. And throw this way, and McCree has it go over his head and out of bounds. Then McCree has a little push and shove with Chris Gray, the cornerback, and the crowd roaring for a possible penalty of some sort, unsportsmanlike against McCree, but they won't get it. 3rd and 5. Well, now you're in 4th down territory every time you got the ball from here on in.
Yeah, that one just went through his hand. There's rain out there. It's wet. It's not the easiest thing to catch a football.
They work on wet ball drill in LA, but that's in sunshine. So Maiava with Brian Jackson to his right. Jackson gets the handoff, comes back up against the grain. He's a big load, and they're trying to tackle him, and they do. Forward progress mark to the 45, maybe? No. 44 and a half. 4th and a half a yard to go. Let's see where they put the football down. It's 4th and about a half a yard. You've been running and not very well. Brian Jackson's a big, strong dude, but do you dare run here on 4th and 1 or give the Irish the ball back at the 44 if you don't make it? Game, set, match probably.
Yeah, I'd like to see maybe Jaden pull it here. We'll see. He hasn't done it all night.
Ooh, boy, here's the play. The Irish pack it up in the front. SC needs a half a yard to keep this game going. McCree comes in motion, ends up as a fullback. Maiava's going to throw on 4th and 1, being chased, throws on the run, incomplete. Looking for McCree. Irish take over at the Trojan 44. Not much time left in this one. 6:02 to go, and the Trojans already trail by 10. And the Irish get it back on the Trojan side of the 50-yard line. Good pressure applied there by Notre Dame as they came after him. And Sneed, the outside linebacker, going to throw it rather than run it because the Trojans have not had much success on the ground. Mayav is your star, and he just had nobody to throw it to.
Yeah, give credit to Notre Dame. They sniffed it out. They suspected the Trojans haven't been able to run it all day. They're not going to line up under center and try to pound it at us, and they're all over Lake McCree. Jaden really had nowhere to go with that ball and just sniffed out that play. And yeah, we'll see if the Trojans can get a hold here. We've got 6 minutes still left in this game.
Well, so. Yeah, touchdown here, game's over. Field goal here, you're still in it. You're only down 13, which is a lot, but it's not over. Hand off to Love. Squirts through at the 40, 35. I mean, we're scratching now. It's a 33-yard line, another first down. And you're just hoping and praying at this point. You're saying to yourself, you got to stop that guy, but they haven't been able to stop that guy, not at all.
Yeah. I mean, basically this game's coming down to one thing: a team that can run the ball against you in poor weather, and a team that hasn't been able to run the ball. And that's, I mean, there's a lot of different things that go into this, breaking this whole thing down. And you've had some special teams and turnovers, but really, I think when this game, when we look back at this one, this will be a story of a team that was pounding the rock at you, and one team that, couldn't run the rock down.
They're going to take every second off the clock that they can. 5:23 to go in the game clock. Trojans trail by 10. Carr will give to Love this time, or check that Price, and Price will get the first down to or it was already a first down. So this will be a gain of about 5, second and 5, maybe even a little less than that, as Price gets the first down. That 100-yard kickoff return that turned this game around. Trojans had taken the lead, but gave up a 100-yard kickoff return. Boy, the 100-yard play biting the Trojans against the Irish 2 years in a row. A couple of long interception returns last year at the Coliseum. This year, a kickoff return. There was one here a couple of years ago, too. Price stays in. Second and 5. Carr just waiting for the play clock to wind down, taking his dear old time, and why not? Wouldn't you? Handoff in the backfield, a tackle for the Trojans. Nice one there by Keyshawn Silver. The Trojans might think about calling a timeout. You look at the clock with 4:27 left. The clock is stopped. Timeout is called.
First charge, timeout.
And we'll take the break
USC.
with you. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll stay here and talk about the miracle that needs to unfold before us. We have seen, a couple years ago, COVID year, you remember that one with Arizona State. It was a score, an onside kick recovery, and a score. So it's not impossible.
Yeah, especially with the weather like this, maybe the ball gets loose here, they poke the ball out, so got to be looking for turnovers and try to make something happen here. But if we're talking realistically here, the Trojans are behind the beat here, 10 points in the fourth quarter. Stone IPA has inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. Made in Southern California, Stone's Brewery's first anniversary ale continues to be today's iconic West Coast style IPA. Crisp, lighthearted, light-bodied, and packed with hoppy flavor. Located on find.stonebrewing.com.
All right, the Irish back on the field. The Trojans join them now. 4:27 left. Trojans take timeout. They've got 2 left. Have to stop the Irish for a field goal or less and get the ball and score and get the ball back and score again. Nothing to it. Motion this way for Pauling. Caught a couple of passes, including a touchdown tonight. Price is in the backfield. Now motion for Reardon, the tight end, away. Play clock at 5. Carr with the snap. Gives it to Price. Left side, good blocking. And he dives down to about the 22. And that should be enough for another first down. It just can't be stopped, period. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, and the Trojans have tried a couple of things tonight, bringing blitzes, bringing people, trying to load the box, but just not enough answers in that run game tonight. Does not figure out how to stop those 2 talented backs in this offensive line from making holes and running the game, and that's what basically football comes down to in the end. If you can run the ball, block, and tackle, that's how you win football, and especially in a weather game like this, where going to limit the pass game a little bit. The run game is shine bright for the
Darian Price had 111 and a score last year against SC, and Love had 99 against SC, but the numbers are different this year. Price again, right side, into the line, down to the 20. They don't much care. They're just going to run the clock. 3:33 to go. Carr, good, 16 of 25, 156. Love, spectacular, 24, 228 and a touchdown. Price, good, 12 for 87. And the Trojans took timeout?
Yes.
All right, another 30. Well, next week the Trojans are off. And then back to action for the rest of the season for USC. We'll start it off in Lincoln against Nebraska, come home for a Friday night game against Northwestern. Iowa at home, back-to-back home games. That'll be homecoming. Up to Oregon and UCLA at the Coliseum. The fact that the Trojans have only lost one Big Ten game means that if they can run Nebraska, Northwestern, and Iowa, and they should be favored in all three, even though they're on the road at Nebraska, they will go to Oregon with a chance to end up the Big Ten season with one loss. And if you have one loss, you got a chance to be in the Big Ten championship game.
Yeah, still a ton to play for in this season for the Trojans. Obviously, you hate losing to your rival and trying to find this win at Notre Dame eventually one day, but still a ton to play going on here. Obviously, a huge game in Oregon later on, but a lot of ways to there still.
Hand off to Price. The handoff was kind of messed up, and so the Trojans gang tackle Price, thrown for a loss. Back at the 26. Is Price hurt? Somebody looked like somebody got hurt, and the coaches were coming out. Stewart made the tackle for the Trojans. I think that's the first time we've called Jakeem Stewart's name tonight. Trojans call timeout. So that's their last. Notre Dame's offensive lineman Shroud, he got hurt earlier and came back in, and he got hurt again. About time to take him out. Notre Dame will be off next week as well. Then they play at Boston College, host Navy, go to Pitt, which isn't a gimme. Pitt's not terrible. Syracuse here and Stanford on the road. Notre Dame should win out. They should end up with 2 losses at the end of the year and be in the conversation at least.
That's why this is their big one tonight. They knew it. They had to get this one to if they wanted to be.
It's not going to guarantee them a spot, but it's going to keep them in the
and it's probably their best win of the year. So they didn't, they lost those 2 big ones early, so they didn't get a chance to get a big win there, and then so this is their big win, and I'm sure they're pulling for the Trojans to finish strong in this season.
Sure, pick up style points there. So we've got a 3rd down here, 3rd and 7. And the Trojans are out of ways to stop the clock, except for the 2-minute stoppage or an incomplete pass, and it would be a shocker if they threw. But they're going to. Oh, Carr rolls out and then falls down. He either wanted to run it himself or throw on the run at the 28-yard line and fell down. So it'll be 4th down. Play clock at 33, game clock at 3:14, so they're going to have to either try a field goal or go for it on 4th down here. I think in the rain you probably go for it, right?
I might punt it.
Well, gee, no. At worst, you're going to give SC the ball back on their own 25 or so.
Yeah, I might.
Notre Dame will probably. Let's go down to Jordan while they try to iron this out. I think Notre Dame's going to call timeout anyway.
I think they're just going to call a timeout, so we might have some time here to talk. And that's, my question was just for Shaun. There's been so much conversation over the last 2 years going into the Big Ten about how USC needed to get bigger to stop the run. And, they just haven't been close to doing that tonight. And I'm curious whether, tonight is a case where are they not big enough, or did they just need to be better tonight? I mean, is this a size thing? Is this a talent thing? A scheme thing? What led to this? Because this was just just getting gashed from the first snap of the game.
Yeah, I think that you come into the game with a mindset like, hey, we're going to try to stop this run, and they came out with the 3 linebackers, and they were going to say, hey, we're going to stop this with a 4-3 package, and we're going to try to see if we can man up and do that. But at a certain point, when the game's going the way it's going, I think it turns into a scheme thing. Like, hey, we're not going to be able to stop them this way. We have to sell out to stop the run. So it's on everybody. It's on the guys not getting the job done up front, and the linebackers on that side too. But at some point, you got to say, hey, we're not stopping this run. We got to do whatever we can to sell out to stop this run and make C.J. Carr throw the ball. And I just never saw that complete sellout for the run. Now, they didn't want to just give up easy touchdowns on the back end, but just not the complete sellout, because it wasn't getting done with those guys, 7 guys in the box tonight. If it was 6 at times, but just not enough in that run game, and you can't win football games that way.
4th and 15 for the Irish, and Love is back in the backfield. Don't think he's going to take the chance to throw the ball here. I wouldn't think, and risk an interception return for a score the other way. So Carr fakes, looks long downfield, throwing for the end zone, and no. So the Trojans will take over on downs. Hope springs eternal. With 2:35 left in the game, down by 10. You don't need a touchdown on this drive. You do need points on this drive. You must score here. You must get at least 3.
Yeah, you got to go fast, and you got no timeout. So
that's why that field goal that we didn't go for at the beginning of the game comes in handy here, because you're down by 7 instead of 10.
Yeah, you got to work quick here. Got to work the sidelines. You got to get up on the ball and spike it sometimes, because it's the clock is working against you here, and you got to get it, and you got to do it twice.
It seems impossible. It probably is. Mayava will try. Notre Dame will either play it hard on him and rush hard. You've got 4 linemen, or they'll just drop back and let him try to throw. Mayava waiting for the snap of the first down play. Drops the pass, waiting, throws a little screen, incomplete, looking for Miller. And Miller gets pushed down after the ball is well incomplete. 2nd and 10. 2:30 remaining in the game. Post-game show coming up, the Modelo Locker Room Report. We'll have interviews with the players of the game, or some of the Trojan players anyway. Coach Lincoln Riley will join us. We'll check scores of other games, highlights, statistics. We'll talk to JJ about how the rest of the season shakes out for USC after tonight. Whether there's a miraculous comeback or not. Substitutions for Notre Dame as they slowly jog off the field. Now the coach says, hurry up. And on the 2nd and 10 play, throw right side, but it's only for 2 yards to Nook Hines, and he gets stopped, but he didn't go out of bounds on his own. He was dragged out of bounds. So a gain of 2 on the play. 3rd and 8. SC would like to get another play out of this with 2:13 to go before the 2-minute warning. But you got to hurry. Notre Dame making some changes here. Mayava with under 2:10 to play takes the snap on 3rd and 8. Got to throw it downfield here. Does. That's complete to Jacoby Lane. First down at the 46. And that'll bring us to the 2-minute warning with actually 1:57 remaining in the contest. And we'll take a timeout with them. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Football Media Network.
Hear what head coach Lincoln Riley has to say about USC Notre Dame and the battle with the Fighting Irish Monday on Trojans Live, the official USC coaches show presented by Monster Energy. Monster Energy, unleash the beast. Trojans Live with head coach Lincoln Riley, 6 p.m. Monday on ESPN LA and on the all-new ESPN LA app. And you can watch the show live on YouTube at USC Athletics. Head coach Lincoln Riley talks about USC Notre Dame Monday at 6 p.m. on Trojans Live on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA.
All right, everyone. Welcome to Arco Rewards Orientation. I'm Hannah.
Whoa. Is everything okay?
That's a code green. Someone just earned at least 5 cents a gallon in rewards.
Wow. Another one?
Well, that one's a code gold. The customer just redeemed savings of up to $1 a gallon.
Impressive. What does that one mean?
Oh, that's just Piggy. He gets excited when we talk about rewards.
Savings of up to $1 per gallon redeemable with 20 rewards dollars in your loyalty account. At participating locations, terms and conditions apply.
The Lakers play here.
The lights, the stars, the Lake Show.
Whatever the journey, lays out this year, I'm just super invested because I don't know when the end is.
From living legends to the new stars lighting it up, the purple and gold won't stop.
Thought I told you time and time again that we won't stop.
Ride with the Lakers all season long, right here.
I just know I'm very excited, I'm very ready, and this season should be fun for us.
On 710 ESPN and the ESPN LA app.
Hey, it's Mace. This is USC Notre Dame. Listen Monday at noon to the biggest show on the radio and the hottest show on YouTube. Mason and Ireland, we're all over it for you on the home of your USC Trojans, ESPN LA. Fight on.
57 to go in the game. Trojans trail Notre Dame 34-24. UCLA has beaten Maryland 20-17. Iowa came back to beat Penn State 25-24. Down to the field, here's Jordan.
Guys, I have one positive thought. Are you ready for it?
Sure.
This is good onside kick weather.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Slippery out there. That last pass play, Trojan first down driven by Hyundai. Never been a better time to test drive the Hyundai you've always wanted. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealer today. Timeout continues. Trojans finally break huddle there. SC does not rally to win this. They will fall to 24-25-2 in games played in appreciable rain. And this one was certainly that. It's been raining steadily. most of the ball game, really more steadily here in the second half. Empty backfield, first down Trojans at their own 46, trailing by 10. Minute 57 left, can't stop the clock with a timeout. Jaden Mayava waiting, has the ball, the rush is on, has to vacate. Throw off his back foot downfield for Jacoby Lane, tries to make the adjustment in the catch. Notre Dame is calling that they've got an interception, and they might. Jacoby Lane's helmet has fallen off, and the Irish have the ball in the game at the 25. I thought they had it. Looked like an interception.
Yeah, you could tell, I think, by how Jacoby Lane was just kind of laying there. He probably knew he kind of bobbled it, and then it went into the defender's hand.
Now the Irish can just take a series of knees, 2 or 3 of them, and will get out of here with a win. They'll move to 5-2. Trojans will fall to 5-2, and let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the ESPN LA USC Trojans football radio and media network.
Might have hit the ground.
Hey, this is Lincoln Riley. This is Trojans football on 710 ESPN, KSPN Los Angeles. Your home for USC football is 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Fight on.
Well, we got a pretty good look at it, and that's going to be an incomplete pass. The Notre Dame back. Chris Gray would have had his second interception, but that hit the ground. So, as slim as the chances are, they are not none. What's the old joke? Slim, fat, and none? Those are the 3.
Well, I think the Notre Dame game plan was to try to, take away Makai Lemon, take away screen passes, and then obviously they just stuffed the run game. And then they were okay with, hey, we're going to grab these receivers, and if they call it, they call it, and if not, then we'll get away with it. But that was their game plan going into this, and it worked pretty well as the Notre Dame was able to stuff that run game and then just kind of take Makai out of the game in those screen games and just kind of live with those defensive penalties on the back end.
Next year, assuming that we face Notre Dame, and I hope it is the last game of the regular season and not something like the first game at the Coliseum. I hope the first game is the one here and the last game is the one at the Coliseum every year if they want to change it a little bit. I can't imagine we're going to see Jeremiah Love next year. He's got to go.
Oh, no.
Carr will be a junior, a sophomore. Jadarian Price is kind of iffy.
It's an incomplete pass. It's second down USC.
Price is like a 50-50 go-pro guy, maybe. But, he'll be the feature back if he comes back. And otherwise, they move to Aeneas Williams or one of the other guys. They lose Pauling. All of their linemen are back. Reardon, the great tight end, they didn't throw too much today, are back. And they don't get hurt much on defense. Could be quite the game next year because I think SC, with the guys they've got coming back next year and the talent they will have on the field, if they stay healthy, the Trojans could be favored against Notre Dame at the Coliseum next year. I only say that if Jeremiah Love doesn't come back. So the Trojans have it back. It's still second down back on their own end with 1:49 to go and down by 10 points. Mayava with Brian Jackson to his right and behind him slightly, and the ball is too wet to be played with. They're going to bring in another one. The crowd boos because that's pretty much what they do here. It's turning into Philadelphia. They just boo everything. John Ray Reed ready to snap it back. 2nd and 10. Mayava throws underneath. That's complete. McCree gets away at the 45-50, runs out of bounds, shy of the first down marker at the Notre Dame 46, but it does stop the clock. For what it's worth, with 1:43 remaining in the game, Trojans trail by 10. Get a score here, and then you'll try an onside kick. That's all you got left to hope for. It happens once in a while, not very often. Brian Jackson with a run. Right side, one of the better Trojan runs of the night, inside the 40 to the 39. First down, stop the clock, move the chains, 1:38. Trojans can't stop the clock with a timeout. They're back to the line of scrimmage quickly. Lemon and Taduk Hines to the far side. Mayava on first down, being chased, throws it at the feet of Lake McCree. Incomplete, and it'll be 2nd and 10. Irish fans calling for a fumble. But he threw it pretty hard, and he threw it right at the feet of Lake McCree, and I'll mind you, Justin Taunu, the big right tackle. But they were both in the neighborhood. But now, frankly, he was trying to throw the ball to avoid a sack.
Yeah. I mean, he's right there. They can't call it.
And they're going to call the intentional grounding?
No.
The offense is in the area of the pass. Second down.
No, just going to be second down. He's throwing it at McCree. McCree was in the neighborhood. He was within a couple of yards of where the ball hit the ground. Marcus Freeman not terribly happy with that call. 2nd and 10 at the 39.
They're probably arguing that it didn't get past the line of scrimmage, but I think McCree was close enough to.
Minute 27 left in the ball game, or at least regulation time. Miller, Lemon, and Lane this way. Tanook Hines the other way. Mayava sack, throws it this time towards Tanook Hines, and they'll argue again. And he threw it at Tanook Hines' feet at about the 35-yard line.
There's going to be a hold there on the Trojans, I think.
They're talking about it. I think they're talking about being down back at the 45-yard line. Marcus Freeman trying to referee at the same time he's coaching. The white hat says.
Holding offense number 73. Penalties declined. The quarterback's forward progress was blown dead. It's 3rd down.
Oh, they blew the play dead before he threw the ball. Well, that's a quick whistle. The Hallelujah Chorus plays as if they finally made a call against SC. That's cute.
You're really begging here at this school a lot.
Yeah, 3rd down back at the 46. 3rd and 17. So 2 plays left for the Trojans. Mayava in trouble, steps up, steps sideways, waiting, throws long downfield for Lions, intercepted. That was a clean interception, and there were no penalties on that play. And now the Irish can celebrate. Luke Talich with his 3rd interception. The Irish with 14 interceptions this year. The Irish will take a knee a couple of times, and the Trojans will be out of luck.
Yeah, a tough game for the Trojans. Obviously, when you're in a passing attack and you can do so much damage through the air and it's raining, that's going to affect the game plan, and then just not be able to get anything going in the run game up front. Give credit to Notre Dame, stuffing the run all day, forcing the Jaden Mayava to try to make a ton of plays in the rain. He threw a pick. But pretty valiant effort, just not enough in the run game, and then on defense, it's been a struggle.
Threw too many times, 42, completed only 22. Did throw for 328 yards, Jaden did. But they had to throw more than they wanted to because they just couldn't run the ball. The knee is taken. The Trojans running stats on the game. 68 yards. Notre Dame had 308. 7 yards to 2 yards per carry. Not going to do it. Clock will run out. They'll have to take one more snap with 48 seconds right now. They can wait till the clock gets under 40. And that will end that for tonight. And there's the clock under 40. And there is the last snap of the football game. And the victory formation for Notre Dame's Fighting Irish, as they have beaten the Trojans 7 straight times here. We'll have to wait another 2 years before the Trojans have a shot to beat Notre Dame on this famed field. The Irish lead the series 53-38. They've won 7 out of 8 and 3 in a row. 30 and 14 here. And the Irish will go down and celebrate with their fans and band, as they always do after a big win here on the home field. Clock down to 2-1. That's it. Notre Dame wins it. Final score presented by Wells Fargo, official retail bank of USC Athletics. Notre Dame 34, USC 24. Back with more after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Football Media Network.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey